Okay. I'm really surprised at how many wizards there are at the top of the leaderboard. 8 demigod wizards, 18 warlocks, 21 rogues. Oh my god, 5 rangers, 23 barb. Oh, is this a fighter? This is fighter, right? Yeah. Oh, poor cleric. 5 clerics. Should be a lot of bards. 16. And 19 barbarians. Okay. Okay. We're gonna reroll, guys. How's Dad going with multi? It's not my favorite. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really think multi-class is the issue, though. I just think I'm burnt out in the game. Unfortunately. Alright, should I think I need to hard focus on Rogue at the start of my multi-class efforts here. I want Dagger Master, I want Thrust, I want Poison Weapon. I really want Divine Protection. I would love Ice Shield or Staff Mastery. I don't really like the idea of going into Wizard just for Wizard stuff. I feel like there's a lot of waste if I go into Wizard as a Warlock. None of those are good. Alright, I got my Dagger Mastery Thrust. Still no Poison Weapon, dude. Do I just try for Divine Protection now, maybe? Damn. Pretty unlucky. Yeah, very unlucky. Why don't I try for a cactus build? I don't really feel like I have enough tokens. To get a cactus build with 7 tokens is very hard. You need to roll so much on so many. Okay. Dagger Mastery. Thrust. Jokester. And then probably Shadow Touch. Or Dark Magic. Anti-Magic, sorry. $20 seconds. 30 seconds. Warlock's my highest level, yeah. Alright, the good thing about this build here is I really don't need any magic damage. I can just go full physical on this build. It's really good. Alright, what gear do I have that I could equip straight off the bat? Not much. I really went through my reserves. Warlock with overhealing did... The Warlock with overhealing did go well. Not really. Caster is pretty much dead at the moment in solo play. If you go Caster, you're just going to get eaten up by any... or pretty much all the melee classes. I got the memory. I don't really need to worry too much about that. I don't really understand these payments, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, Moray, you are... I'll just stick to not suggesting stuff like that, dude. You're just gonna annoy me, honestly. I just don't appreciate suggestions like that ever. I'm autistic. You don't really understand what I enjoy. I can like justify it to you if you want to like learn more about me, like without trying to be a dick or anything. I'm not trying to be a dick. I do not enjoy normals. Like, there needs to be a massive consequence for me to enjoy games like this, and normals doesn't have any consequence. It's just like only benefit, really. You can just get XP. You don't really get any value from playing normals either. So like on a successful game, you don't get value, and on a unsuccessful game, you don't get consequence. It's just very boring to me. Going in with no gear into high roller feels very... I don't know. It's hard to get value from it because most people are like basically min-maxing their gear so they can play in the low gear queue, and so you just end up going up against people who are actually in really good gear, but as far as the gear score is concerned, they're like just under the they're just under the gear cap. I find those gamers really annoying to go up against. Feels like you're... Like, I would rather play against a high geared person when I'm... Like, let's say my gear score is 300 I'd rather play against a max gear score person at 300 than I would play against a 299 gear score person at 0. If that makes sense. I just think that, like, I have a better chance against someone who's, like, high geared when I have gear than I have against someone who is mid-geared, min-max, when I have no gear. And I enjoy the ability of being able to win something. Even if I lose it, I enjoy having the possibility of being able to win it, you know? So, I don't really like doing naked runs when I can help it. Sometimes you gotta do naked runs, and it's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with naked runs. But if I can help it, I would rather not. How you doing? Hi, Kumi. Finally got your fixed sleeping pattern. Took 4 days. They say getting a good sleeping pattern back takes weeks, honestly. Like, the best way to do it is just to, like, casually every day or it's like every day you just go to bed 15 minutes earlier until you're there. So, like, if you're at a really late sleeping pattern, then it takes a while, but then it sticks. It doesn't, like... You don't relapse because you've done it so gradually. What am I needing now? I think I just need to get health. I just need to get a lot of health and armor into the build. So we'll go with tunic. Tunics are pretty cheap. And they give her a lot of physical power. Tunic. Honestly, if I can get like an armor rating, action speed, health, or vigor, that'd be amazing. Perfect. Look at that. That's crazy. 200 gold. Hit so many good stat lines there. So we got 15 strength across this. Why can I not get rid of this? There we go. Lace turn shoe. Additional movement speed. Armor rating, I guess? I don't know. I don't think you can get action speed anymore. So... And I think 8 is the max armor rating you can get on these bad boys now. Okay, gloves. What's my action speed sitting at? 9.4. Maybe I go leather gloves with action speed and health. I don't think I need to worry too much about getting my physical damage up. What if I go vigor instead? Much more expensive. I go vigor, isn't it? Let's go health then. I think that's a pretty good deal for me. Alright, so our health's up to 119. Our action speed's up to 12.5. Our PDR is getting pretty high now, is good. Um, action speed, health. On a... What kind of ring do I want? Maybe a... Vitality ring? Pretty expensive, eh? What about a... Finesse ring? 499. What about a... Almost max stats, though. That's max stats there for 499, so that's actually pretty good. That gets my action speed pretty high again. 15.5. And then I got a pendant, which I think I could just focus on health here. Like a bear pendant. I'm getting +2 war, remember, from Jokester, so... let's go action speed, health. I could go additional physical and see what I'm getting out of it. Let's go bear or something. See if there's any good ones. Looking at 1200 basically for a good pendant. I might just go for this one here, 255. It's pretty solid. Gives me the stats I want there. Bit of additional damage. 124. Physical damage reductions at... Okay. I need to get myself a crease dagger now. And preferably I would have health on it and add additional weapon damage. They're so expensive sometimes, aren't they? 699. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, a heater shield with armor rating. And physical damage reduction. Cheapest is 470. It's pretty low stats though, unfortunately, all of these. This one here is the highest so far for the price. This one here is pretty good as well for the price as well. I think this will be the one we go for, 550. And then just a shield. Sorry, a cloak. I don't know what stats I want the most for cloak. We're going to have 28 strength. 22 dex, which considering our action speed is really good. Maybe like a movement speed cloak. With health on it. I think 3%, 3.5 is the max you can get. This is a pretty good cloak here. And then I just can take any old spell book into the game, I think. I'm not really going to be using it for damage. Just going to be using it for casting. Yeah, I re-rolled. It should be around 11 PM UK, the re-rolls, I think. Now that we're on +1. Or actually, no, is it 1? It'll be 1 AM. Yeah, we're on +1. Can I afford this? No, I need more knowledge. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, makes sense. This is a 20 physical damage shield, and this is a 20 physical damage shield. So I'm definitely better using my spells if I can help it. Alright, let's give this a go. So we got Smite with Spell Memory, Thrust, Dagger Mastery, Jokester, and Shadow Touch. So we're doing quite a bit of damage there. Action speed's pretty high at 22.9. I actually did not need to bring this Ring of Wisdom now I think about it, because I have Jokester. So I'll switch back to the other ring after this. It doesn't make sense to have it. And then the physical damage reduction is at 40%. So it's pretty high. That looks like a wild toast right there, maybe. Not really ideal. Am I running Smite? I am. Is it that good? I thought it got nerfed. So basically, the Smite is a consistent 10 magic damage regardless of... There's no scaling on it. So my logic is that instead of running a BOC that is limited, right, to 1 hit and will expire pretty quickly, I could run a Smite and get it on any hit, regardless of the weapon type. Regardless, and it can hit, you know, for more damage than my BOC, because I'm building no magic damage. So my BOC is going to hit around, I don't know, 10 damage. Maybe naturally it goes to 15, 19 at max. So if I hit 2 Smite hits, I outscale my BOC. Is the logic behind it. 2 Smite hits outscales BOC. So we're back to having kind of like the same-ish build that we had on our first multi-class attempt, which I think was our most successful like build attempt. But this time, instead of going Smite and Blow of Corruption at the same time, we're going Smite and Spell Memory. No, Smite doesn't scale at all. They removed Smite scaling. No, I've not done a multi-class into Wizard yet. I feel like since I play mostly solos, if I was to multi-class into Wizard, I would have to get incredibly lucky. Otherwise, I'm basically ruining my multi-classing attempts for like too long, in my opinion. It's not good. Oh, he's fighting someone. Pretty smart. So easy to get mob blocked here, guys. Like, he's just got mob blocked. Just had to be so patient there because he had all the mobs on him and I didn't. So I just needed to make sure that he was the one suffering and not me. Once I got myself into that little fire room with the elevator, I felt really safe because if mobs came in at me, then they're just going to burn. And it gives me that like little safety net against all the mobs, in my opinion. And it also prevents him from hard pushing me in bad moments. So, yeah, now we get the benefit of checking his build and checking the fighter build from earlier. All right, let's kill this spider pot, wherever it is. There's someone else coming. I heard wood break. At least I think I did. All right, buddy. What do you got? Might as well upgrade my book. He doesn't really have anything that great, honestly. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I don't know if they sell for much. Might as well refresh my potions. Really good pendant. Solid. Very solid. Very solid. I mean, both these builds are nothing crazy, but I mean, this one here is got some good stuff on it. I don't know if these weapons are worth anything. Probably not, right? Actually, I should probably consider having a sit down. I burnt a lot of blesses. It's only blue though, so if it was a purple, I would take it. But since it's blue, it's going to be worth like at max like 400 gold, I think. Someone's fighting a skeleton. That'll be over near the over here. Actually, it could be under. It might be under. We'll go to the ladder. Oh. I'm not ready for this fight. Okay, cool. Okay, so you have to crouch now on this, guys, by the way. So a lot of people don't realize that you have to now crouch to get through this gap. It's a pretty annoying bug. But if you ever find yourself in this situation, just know that that's how you get out of this situation. Is that you crouch. Okay. It's okay. I'm thinking, do I take that or do I take like... Taking protection stuff makes sense because it costs way more. I don't think any of these gear is worth taking, honestly. Except for this here. Ah, it's this cleric here. Yeah, so this is really interesting. This guy has additional 5 weapon damage, plus additional 2 weapon damage, plus an additional 2 weapon damage from Slayer. The Cyclops vision counts as a weapon. So who the fuck is he fighting? Oh, was there a rogue here? And the rogues pieced into the... Yeah, okay, never mind. There was someone. Well, this guy was battling his demons. Okay, so we can get rid of this ring now. Because, like I said, we have the knowledge coming through from my jokester. Jokester doesn't display here, so. And realistically, I don't really need to bring protection potions because I have the protect spell. So I'm trying to think, what would I take instead? Maybe just lockpicks. Just put the lockpicks in there. I don't really need protection potions. I don't really need magic potions. Okay. I'm just going to do some map here. Okay. Part of me thinks that I should switch out the frost amulet with a bear pendant here. I lose 1 health, which I think's fine, considering I'm gaining 2 true instead. And another part of me is thinking that I get rid of Shadow Touch and I put on anti-magic for the tankiness against wizards, since there's a lot of wizards out there now. I do like having Shadow Touch. It makes it keeps me so healthy in so many different situations. It's a hard one to get rid of. Padded leggings, they had health and attributes, right? Is that what they were? 4 health, 1 attribute. Yeah, so 600-ish. Let's just double check. That seems right. Might be a little bit too much. There's no other like it, though. Let's look for what... Wait, it can't have vigor, can it? Yeah, so if you want health, then this is This is just it. This is the best price. So in that case, I'll go slightly under. I'll go 550, and hopefully it sells somewhat quickly. I have a bunch of things I haven't sold in a day, so it's getting a bit annoying. Slows me down by how much? 7? It's not ideal. Okay. What multi-class am I running on Warlock? I'm running a Dagger Mastery Thrust multi-class right now. I'm using Smite as a magic damage dealing weapon thing, so I can do 12 damage per melee attack. So I'm getting 2 from the Shadow Touch. I'm getting 10 from the Smite, so that's 12. And then I bring Bless, and I bring Bloodstained Blade, and I'm getting a lot of physical damage from that. I already have high physical damage because I have got Dagger Mastery. So Dagger Mastery improves my physical damage when using a dagger by 15%. My physical damage, I already have 17% dagger physical damage, so I'm up to 32% physical power bonus. I get a good mixture of magic and physical damage because I'm doing 12 magic damage attacks plus, 80. So it's a little bit, what do you call it? A little bit mixed damage. And then on my spell memory, I just bring offensive spells. So I bring Bless, Bloodstained for my melee. I bring Bolt in case I need to do some range damage. My Bolt doesn't do much, by the way. It's really doing very little damage. It's just a, last ditch effort. 51 to the head, and then to the chest like 34. So it's some good damage, but it's nothing like crazy. It's a bit like having a weak like crossbow, I guess. And then I have Eldritch Shield and Protection, so I don't have to bring any meds. I can just cast it based on what I need. Why the troll cave cave troll sometimes have a 3-pattern attack? The cave troll has a lot of different patterns to it. But so it's hard to help you without watching you die to the cave troll. I can really easily, if I watched you die to the cave troll, I could tell you exactly what you're doing wrong immediately. But most people are unable to describe what's happening properly, and so it's very difficult for me to just give like raw advice. $350 for 3 inventory spaces is not worth. Are you talking about the sword? Yeah, I don't really think it's... Considering I filled up my inventory spaces with lots of different things. Maybe I wasn't super efficient, but I also find blue weapons and blue things harder to sell. That's just me, though. Okay, that's crazy. It went right above the shield. Let's see if I can heal up off mobs here without having to use my potions. Gets me closer to 110 anyway. I too died to the cave troll because I don't know where to look which attack is going to make. Maybe I need to make a cave troll guide where I just talk about what each attack is specifically, individually. But I have so many YouTube videos on killing the cave troll, and if you've not watched those videos, then I would start with that. Because I talk about all the different attacks in the video, and I talk about how we dodge pretty much the majority of them whilst I'm doing it. I think all of them I talk about. Oh wow, he clipped my hand. I think I heard something through here, but the goblin... Oh, wait, is that goblin dead? Yeah, it looks like that goblin's dead. I've definitely heard something out here. I think if the cave troll was already dead, that'd be a bit of a surprise to me. So to me, it's more likely someone's trying to ambush. Although I have made a big rotation. This looks very ominous. Look at that. There's like a light out in the perfect spot for like a ranger trap. That's someone above. I think. They have to be, surely. Unless they were in the cave troll room, in like the boss treasure room. Where are they? There they are. Okay. It's a wizard. Alright, that anti-magic was a huge decision, by the way. There's so many staff mastery blow-up characters out there right now. That anti-magic literally saved my life. Magic resistance from 18.2 up to like 50. What was it? 53? Oh, I didn't have any magic. Okay, never mind. I literally don't even have it. That fight was over. Wait, Eldritch ran out as well? So I just ran that fight raw? That's crazy. I want that fight raw, dog. PDR on these rings are interesting. These are worth nothing, we've found out. It's a shame he doesn't have anything good on him. I mean, that's why I won the fight, I guess. If we just raw dogged it. Where the fuck is this roaster? Up there. It already feels like this is an ambush. So one thing about the cave troll is that when he's doing those side swipes, he can technically do those forever if he wants to. It's like every time he ends a cycle, as long as it's not like a ground slam like that was or an overhead slam, he can technically just do these slide swings forever. He like basically has like a code on him that says, you know, that gets to choose if he's going to end attacking, if he's going to do a combo ending attack, or if he's just going to continue attacking. So each cycle, each like attack pattern of the cave troll can be like infinite in theory. Thankfully, a lot of them end with like round ending, combo ending attacks like those, where he does an overhead attack and he essentially presents his head to you. But some of them just go on like this. Is melee lock better? Or is it spell lock for solos? I think melee lock is better for solos. I think right now in solo, the meta is very melee heavy. So building a very strong melee build is like the way to win. Oh my god, what a fucking run. Might as well pull a cave, gold coin chest whilst we're here, hey? Might as well. Those are really good. We got ourselves a streamer portal above. Now we just pull the chest and we get out. Oops. Let's keep these separate. From good and bad. Good, bad. So this is 0.1 action speed plus 3 dexterity, 3 max health. This is 1 dex, 1.5. These are pretty interchangeable. you think that's a nice bar chest? What about it makes it nice? I'm trying to learn. Is it worth anything on the market? What I think about Blood Exchange Demon Form Lock, I think that you're wasting a lot of efficiency by doing both. Armor rating's always good, and strength giving physical power with a small amount of health. I would take them if I see this at the market. Cool. Well, the rolls again. Pretty sure it was purple with strength and armor rating. Not sure exactly the numbers. Troubadour. Strength, armor rating, regular interaction speed. Okay. It's better for me to go like this and take the single slots with the gold. $300 to $600 in the market. That's fair. It's not like I have any better options. There's a portal in this module somewhere. I'm pretty sure I heard it. One's just spawned in that module there. Alright, we're hitting Skate Champion below us. It was freaking me out for a second though. I thought it was a player. This portal has to be below. Unless it's like here somewhere. Obviously seeing... Oh, there we go. There's one. That one's underneath as well, I think. Yep. Okay, let's go. Playing it ultra safe. You never know when you're going to get, like, taken out by a rogue or someone. Pretty good round, guys. Really good round. Mystic Gem is big money. At least it used to be. I don't know if they still are. You used to be able to look through the wall with the Mystic Gem to see if there's a unique. Looks like they've gone down in price a little. Maybe that exploit was patched. But it is huge getting ourselves a gold coin bag. That is obviously good money. They're currently selling for 4.2. We have the major ingredient. Now we just buy the wolf pelt. Usually that costs about $1,000. Yep, so it's going to cost $1,000 for the wolf pelts. So that means that we should, in theory, be able to make 3K off the gold bag. And then we have this Troubadour, which we'll have a look at. Epics, armor rating, strength. And then this was what? 2 strength, 10 armor rating. So low rolls. 333. This is 399. This one's better, obviously. So we're looking at both of these haven't sold in the time they've been up. So I might sell it for about 300. Let me just have a look at Troubadours in general. Okay, so we're looking at really low. Troubadours have really dropped off. I'll list it for 300. Hopefully it sells at that price, but it might be a bit of a risk. It might be a bit of a slow burner. The Mystic Gem. Let's see how quickly these are selling, if anything. Mystic Gem. I don't like holding on to Mystic Gems because they fluctuate so heavily in price. These have been up for ages, dude. At this price point, I don't think they're very sought after right now. 4,050. Yeah, they don't seem to be very sought after at the moment. I mean, maybe this price point was just too high. Let's go to the the Collectors Guild and see if anyone is asking for them. No one is asking for them. So that makes me think that the Mystic Gem exploit got patched, because when the Mystic Gem exploit was in the game, these were worth 10k. Oh, someone just bought one at 4,000. Okay, cool. So we can probably sell ours at 4,100 pretty easily, and it will sell at some point. And then once that's sold, we'll sell our buy our pelts to make the bag and sell the bag as well. Okay. What's good, DOWSEY? You shopping for uniques? Nah. They put the item that spawns on the ground in a chest in Mystic Gem Room to fix the bug. Oh, so now you open the chest. Is it a special kind of chest, or is it just the Mystic chest? Does that mean that you can no longer get a unique from the Mystic Gem Room, actually? Or have they made it so that that chest in those rooms can spawn a unique? There's a chance? Okay, that's good. Because I was going to say, if they remove the chance, that would be sad. Let's buy a new search kit. Oops, what am I doing there? Search kits have gone down in price today, which is nice. That's good. I think that's makes sense. I'm glad that they patched that exploit. Everyone is finishing the search quest. Finally. I've not been focusing on my quests, actually. I just decided that I'm not going to bother this season. Yo, Noel, that chest is up for 300 if you want it. Just search for strength and armor rating on a Troubadour. You'll find it pretty quickly. think I ordered the wrong coffee. Seven 755-604. Yeah, that's not good. I didn't order this. I thought I canceled this. Okay, let me see if I can cancel it now. So strange. I canceled this subscription and it didn't cancel. And they make it so hard to cancel the subscription. That's so annoying. You have to answer like a million questions just to do it. Okay. I need to contact them about this. I know that they haven't processed it yet because they don't process it until the day after. How do I do this? Oh, I can reply to the message. Hi. This order was made by mistake. I was under the impression I cancelled this subscription this morning. Something must have gone wrong during the cancellation process, as now this subscription has been processed. Please cancel this order. Thank you. Cool. Let's do Cyclops. Someone's doing Cyclops already? Let's just heal up real quick. He's already got one rock fall off. Oh god, no. Bro, I might die here. Oh no, we're so fucking lucky. Holy shit. God, I can't believe he just did that randomly. Considering I really didn't damage him, that was very surprising. I was told that I should go for headshots on that second attack yesterday, so I'm trying to learn how to beat this boss better. It was pretty good advice. It was just something I never really considered, was going for the headshots on that second attack. I don't know if he's, Whoops, I should have been activated smite. Oh well. I don't know if he's close to being dead yet, or if that was rockfall number 2. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, this has to be rockfall number 2 coming up. Nice. No hair, big knob. Okay. Unlucky, bro. Sorry to hear about that. Right. Everything else is kind of whatever on him. Don't really feel the need to take too much of his gear here. That's a pretty good sword, but it doesn't have a weapon damage on it, so yeah, I won't take it. Okay. Hope the games have been dope. I'm enjoying today a little bit better than I was yesterday so far. I think I got myself a bit better of a bit more rounded of a build going on. So that obviously helps my enjoyment levels a lot. Just, you know, knowing that I have cooked something a little bit more consistent with what I want. So today, I have Dagger Mastery, Thrust, Jokester, and Shadow Touch. And then I'm using Spell Memory to give myself Eldritch Shield against magic damage dealers, Protection against physical damage dealers, Bless for the extra damage, and then I've got the Bloodstained Blade, and then I've also got this here. So, pretty crazy. Was that a purple Chet? What's a Chet? Sorry, maybe that's just like a language barrier thing, but I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, purple hatchet. Are purple hatchets worth something now, no? Because of axe specialization? Okay, cool. I can never keep up with barbarian meta. It changes every week. I'll go grab it. Slayer hatchet has become pretty big lately. I have seen that X specialization with Slayer on a fighter. Well, I suppose on anyone, really. But yeah. Purple hatchet, 130 gold. Really? I feel like the chat, my Twitch chat to be telling me that it's worth something, it would be worth way more than 130 gold. Maybe it had weapon damage on it, and that, like, it makes the price worth more. Mm-hmm. I'll go check what the stats are. Maybe you can do a bit more of a specific search. Also, I guess the thing is that, like, everyone's definition of big money is different. My definition of big money is, like, 1k for an item. Whereas someone else's definition of big money might be a lot less. Okay. Just double check there's no purples under. Cool. It's a horseman's axe anyway, guys. DOWSEY just called me porn dad. Yeah. Singled out you specifically. I heard a portal spawn pretty close. Not here. I hate ladders. I wish they would fix ladders to be more consistent and smooth to climb. Like, the concept of ladders is good. I don't mind the concept of ladders, but getting stuck coming up them is such a pain. Where have I heard this portal then? That goblin just died to environment. I had to think about that sound for a while there. I believe I just heard plate. Boots. There's no portal there. There's no portal there either. Could be under. £500 musician. Strange name. This is crazy build. Slayer, sword mastery, rapier mastery. Oh my god, this guy's doing some crazy damage. I don't want to go. I don't ever want to fight this guy, dude. He's got 42% power, fist power bonus. The thing about rapier mastery is it just applies regardless of if you're swinging the weapon. Same with sword mastery. That guy fucking hurts. That's all I'm saying. This guy's got protection from evil, but no ice shield. That's such a... Bro, this build here is not good. If this guy switched out reactive shield for ice shield with protection from evil, he would be cooking something crazy, but he's kind of thrown it. I don't know why. He has no reason not to have ice shield over reactive shield when he has protection from evil. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Okay, a ruby silver vestments with nothing great on it. These are probably pretty cheap, aren't they? I don't really know why I took it out. I just assumed it would be good, but it doesn't necessarily. Just the fact it exists doesn't really matter. Yeah, 200. Kind of a waste of a slot. Oh well, we'll check the magic damage bonus, see if it ups it at all. 300-ish. I can probably sell this for like, I don't know, 250, and it will sell pretty quickly, I think. This here is pretty solid. I like this. I'll use this at some point. The rings are good, like, and the pendant's okay. Yeah, I understand that reactive shield CD gets half from PvE, but I'm pretty sure ice shield's just generally better speaking. But let me just double check the stats on both, and I can change my opinion if I'm wrong. So, ice shield's giving me 20 armor rating, which is a lot of armor rating. And it gives the 20% less movement speed plus 20% less action speed for half a second. That is really big. Like, it doesn't sound big, but I've literally lost fights because of that. It really throws you off, especially on fast attacking characters. Reactive shield, you gain a shield for 3 seconds. The shield absorbs 15 total damage. And then the cooldown is massive, isn't it? Let me double check. Wizard. The cooldown is 12 seconds. So you're getting it every 6 seconds, 15 total damage. You're not getting that back, guys, in a fight. If it's like a straight fight. Whereas Ice Shield, you would be getting Ice Shield back in a straight fight. So I think that Ice Shield is just overall way better. If you've got Protection from Evil, I would recommend running Ice Shield over Reactive Shield in that situation every day. Dude, the drip on this Warlock is actually fire. He's so drippy. Look at him, dude. Man, I actually have ran out of space here. Good for me. Okay, what are we doing here? Wow. What have I changed about my build that's giving me the extra memory? Oh, the +1 or Frost Amulet. Gotcha. Makes sense. 40% PDR, 134 health, 301 move speed, or 276 with this out. I'm feeling pretty good about this build. I think I've kind of cooked something here. It's not going to win against every fight, in every fight consistently, but it feels good. I like the smite instead of BOC. I like not focusing on getting additional magic damage, but having the 12 magic damage regardless. Every attack. I think having 12 magic damage every attack is a big deal. That works out to be like, I don't know, close to 40 magic damage against any target. And magic damage is usually less mitigated than physical damage. So it really does add up. How much am I hitting right now without smite? Like 70 something, 80 something with my buffs on. I should 2-3 shot most targets. And considering I have 25% action speed, like I am going to do that pretty quickly. That's a warlock over there with a falchion, I think. Hey, Ryan. I want to see this guy. Is this who I think it is? It could be. This is a pretty strong combo, Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery. It's actually very hard to beat, I feel. I thought someone else was you, so I checked. He's mega juiced. I see. Oh, wait, there's 2 bards. I may have looked at the wrong bard there. Bro, this guy took 3 shots and didn't hit a single one on a... Man, my accuracy on this centipede is pretty rubbish. Bit worrying, honestly. Is it Barbuda helmets that are the major player for barbarians right now, or is it the different Barbuda helmet? I know there's like a visored one. I think the visored one gives will, so it has to be Barbuda. Worth finding this guy. He's that far back. I was told yesterday that Barbudas were like the helmet to check when I fight a barbarian and kill them. Check to see what their Barbuda is. There's a guy downstairs at the cave troll. Now we can hear it. It's a bard. So the fight was going to be over in a second. This fight should have been over ages ago. He's not very good at cave troll. He's not very strong. He's gonna shut the door on me. Wow, good shot. Wow, he two-shots me? That's fucking insane, dude. I think Bard is the strongest character in the game right now, in solos. Where's the other guy? Here? This is him. I don't think there's a character stronger than Bard right now. I think Bard with Sword Mastery and Rapier Mastery, and if you get Slayer as well, it's just unbeatable. Like, genuinely. The amount of damage you do is actually fucking insane. Wait, this is the guy who killed me. He slurped my gear. Unless... No, this is the guy who killed me. That guy just came up and slurped it. And then this guy here is fighting a warlock, I think. I heard that sword mastery and rapier mastery don't stack. Is that true? I don't know. Yeah, Sailor James. And that's not like cheer on the guy who just killed me. What the fuck, bro? Hooray, the guy who killed streamer is winning the fight with the other guy. Yeah, cool. It's not a cool vibe. Shit, man. Maybe I just try and make it and sell a bag real quick. So bards are fucking gross to fight against, huh? I don't really know what to do against bards now that I've fought a couple bards and it's gone very similarly. Dude, I hate it when you have to buy like this many pelts at once. There we go. People are buying them. Okay, maybe not that much though. I've seen 3 bags get bought in the last little bit. So hopefully this one gets bought pretty quickly as well. But it also could mean I just missed the little gold rush of bags being sold. Fuck this guy, dude, honestly. Don't drop it 100 gold. It just devalues the entire market when you drop it that much. It's not going to make someone buy yours quicker. They're always going to buy the cheapest one when they want it. I bet my Mystic Gem is no longer the cheapest one. Yeah. Mystic Gems aren't selling at the moment. Bit annoying. Did I just die to a bonk warlock? No, I don't die to bonk warlocks. I died to a sword mastery, rapier mastery, slayer bard. He 2-shot me. 40% PDR, and he 2-shot me at 130 health. Pretty fucking crazy. I think Bard might be the strongest like multi-class character in the game. If you can get the fighter stuff on them. It just seems bonkers. In solos, I can't imagine it being a solos only thing though. Like, if it's that good in solos, then it's that good in duos and trios, surely. There we go. Especially in solos. I don't know what can beat it. Maybe I play some Bard today. And work on getting it unlocked. I got 2-tapped by a Slayer Rogue with Smite. It was nice. The fact is, you get a +2 weapon damage Rapier with a +2 weapon damage Castilian, right? Or Rondel, whatever you want in that offhand. And then you have Rapier Mastery and Sword Mastery and Slayer, and you're just fucking golden. Like, what else do you need? You don't need anything. It's like having War Song, but all the time. I feel like a PDR fighter with Savage would wreck him if he could close the gap. Yeah, but think about it. I just had 50%, like almost 50% PDR. So what's that extra 25% going to do if I'm getting 2-shot at 50%? He didn't even use any songs on me. It's not like he used like Streak of Weakness on me or anything. Like, if you use Streak of Weakness on me, I would understand. A little bit more. I think the only thing that could beat that kind of Bard would be a Staff Mastery, Ice Shield, Dark Reflection, Protection from Evil, Reactive Arcane Shield, like Warlock Wizard combo. He hit me with limb shots, Thomas. So as far as they're concerned, it's like they're a bit of poke damage, but they're not really the meat. His first shot took me from, I don't know, like 75% health to 5% health. So he was 2-shotting me regardless of the bow shots. I don't think Cactus Warlock's the strongest class, by the way, guys. I do think it's a good one. It was a build that I really wanted to try out, but I just haven't managed to roll yet. Like, get the tokens to feel comfortable rolling for it. Because I feel like if you miss it, you just get fucked massively. I always thought that Cactus Warlock would be really strong. And it was the build I wanted to try the most. I just haven't got the chance. But I'm not sure it's the strongest build. It's very all-in heavy. You can just kite the time, the cooldowns. Damn it. It's not really what I wanted. Get fucked, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna go heal off the shrine. It's a pretty solid kit. This is good if you want tankiness. Like, his stats are well considered. I don't think he has a crazy strong kit or anything, but he doesn't really have any stats that are missing that much, really. Two-shot again, dude. That's fucking crazy. I've already softened him up and everything. I don't know how I missed that attack on him the first one. Slayer, Sword Mastery, Dual-Wield. With Ambush. Pretty crazy combo. I already softened him and he just managed to push that. That's nuts. Oh, dear. And he had the Shriek on him, so he was doing less damage. It doesn't feel that way, does it? It does not feel that way. Fuck me, man. Slayer Crossbow Master is crazy good on magic damage rogue. I don't think that was a rogue, guys, was it? I thought it was a fighter with rogue stuff. Was I wrong about that? Was it actually a rogue? I thought it was a fighter with rogue stuff. Yeah, it was a fighter. This here was annoying. Like, I kind of fucked up here. I kind of just... That first attack missed somehow. If someone could explain it, that'd be great. Am I like... I'm doing a jab, so it goes under the crosshair, I thought. And then I bonk the barrel. Somehow. But I'm pretty much dead already. I've gone from no health to full health. He basically one-shot me, in theory. Look, dude, like... I missed this attack. I think it goes under his arm, is what's happened. And then this attack here hits the barrel. Which is actually insane, considering the range. And I'm dead. I've taken one hit, 2 hits, and I'm dead. 2 shot again, dude. That's fucking crazy. And despite the fact that I softened him up and everything, I don't know how I missed that attack on him. I'm not killing him. Even if I hit that first jab, I don't think I'm killing him. I've softened him up. I've hit him once, and he's 50% health. He's taken 2 bow shots and 1... Was it a headshot or like probably an arm shot here? It's so close to a headshot, but it's probably an arm shot. Yeah, dude. That's tough, man. I do feel like since multiclassing has come out, I'm just living the life of the guy who is constantly unlucky. Does anyone know if physical damage reduction is better than armor rating? Like, how much armor rating equals physical damage percentage? I could look it up, actually. Let me have a look. I want to figure out if I am building efficiently by building armor or if I'm building efficiently by building physical damage reduction. Okay, so it looks like building physical damage reduction is going to be better in most situations. So how much armor am I on right now? Probably none, right? Let me put a random kit on so I can I have a little idea. So if I just put like a little random kit on, that's like close to what I would wear maybe. So I would have total armor. Where's my total armor number? Is there a total armor number? Here, 112. Okay. So if all my gear is at 112 roughly, we're basically at a 0.2 each. Around 0.2, 0.3 each, right? So let's say I get 15 times 0.2. I'm getting 3. Okay. And if I'm getting 15 times 0.3, I'm getting 4.5. So if I'm getting 15 armor rating, it looks like I'm pretty much always better to have 15 armor rating. All right, let's do 4.5. No. So let's do 10 times 0.2. It's 2. That makes sense, obviously. And so 10 times 0.3 is going to be 0.3. Shit. So anything above 10, unless I'm getting 3, it's hard to say. But then once I start getting to... I'm pretty much going to sit in this, like, general zone, aren't I? Where it's point... Actually, no. If I'm here... No, I'm at 112 already. If I'm going to sit in this general zone, typically. Okay. This is really good. Okay. Already with this, I'm just up to 30% PDR with this build. I don't think this build has crazy amounts of armor in it specifically. I would love Ice Shield. Ice Shield would be amazing. Okay, so I want action speed, leather gloves. And I mean, what should my second stat be? Armor, health. .5 is the max, so this is really good. This gives me armor and magic resistance. I think 8's the max armor rating. 8's the max magic resist, so it's kind of mid. But obviously there's no others, so I could go mid action speed, mid kind of mid health, vigor. These are pretty mid as well. What about physical damage? Oh, thank God. That's big for me. True damage. That's not going to be magical. There's no magical damage on gloves. But I think I'm better just going like reinforced and just trying to get action speed. Let's go like reinforced, action speed, dexterity, and just double stack like that. And then let me see what, like, if there's any additionals. No, trues. I honestly don't need the additional or true because I'm building so much physical power, so I really don't need it. What about health? Health would be nuts. Yeah. Okay. Max health percentage. Okay. What about PDR? Okay. I think building these would be the right idea. These are really good gloves. Best I could get, really, for the price point. Okay. Now, these are really good, the Wolf Hunters. I do like to go Coldest Pants if I can help it, because I feel like they're pretty cheap, but I might just go these Wolf Hunters, honestly. What's my action speed looking at? 5.2. So I'm going to have to buff that up lots. PDR is sitting at 25.8. So if we go Shadow Hood with action speed, armor rating, physical damage reduction. Are we finding any Bissy? No. We can get the action speed. We can get these, which are really good, but I think I need the action speed. So let's have a look. We can get action speed, armor rating. Armor rating goes up to 8. And what does the physical damage reduction go up to? .4. So I see. Oh, whoops. I did the wrong one. Maybe I do this here. I think this is better, though. No. Let's do this one. Alright, 30% PDR, 6.5% action speed. I'm very slow, but I can take these off and gain a lot of movement speed. Okay, pants. I mean, if I can find these, then that's kind of nuts, no? These 3 stats. Those are so good. Action speed's up at 10.4 now. Our health is kind of consistent, very low. Those are action speed. So we need to buy like health action speed rings now. So I could wear though this, get my action speed up a bit. Could wear this, get my action speed and health up a bit. We're at 40% now. Okay, let's have a look. I'll look at rings of vitality that have action speed and health and armor rating. Is there any? What about lose the health, keep the armor rating? 7, 8, 9. 1.5 is max action rating, action speed, and 8 I think is max armor rating. So these are all pretty rubbish, basically. Like they're all very mid action speed, close to max armor rating. This one here is the best, but then you know the magic power is kind of rubbish. You fell off. You never started. Okay. Action speed's up at 15.4. His power is at 15. No, it's not. It's at 12. It's really good for the price. What neck do I have currently? I have a bear pendant with 2 additional physical damage. And action speed. The purple heater shields are just so much better than the blues, armor rating wise. I've got a perfect pendant for you. 7 health, 2.8 action speed, 14 armor rating. That does sound pretty solid, yeah. I can throw you a juicy rare +1 or 8 armor. I think whilst that's really good, I think I would lose too much action speed if I was to take it. So probably say no to that one, but thank you. What do you want for this, Serpents? Have I rerolled? I have, Kaz. I've gone back to like almost day 1 multi-class. But this time focusing on using spells instead of BOC and smite. So I've got smite, spells, jokester, dagger mastery, thrust. Thanks so much, Serpents. That's very kind of you. I'll show you. So, I mean, I'm just making what I can with it, right? You know, I did pretty much. I did rogue, and I got all these. And I got smoke pot, and I decided against rolling anymore once I got smoke pot. And then I rolled cleric, and I got smite, I got protection, I got bless. So, basically what I'm running is like a dagger mastery, thrust, jokester, shadow touch, smite, spell memory, and then I have my bloodstained blade. I have my bless. Depending on who I'm fighting, I have eldritch and I have protection. And then I can throw a dark bolt out if I need to. And so I don't have to focus too much on damage because I already get so much physical power bonus from the dagger mastery. So I'm just building pretty tanky with my strength build here. I'm trying to build as tanky as possible, get as much action speed into the build, and it seems to be working. Alright, I need like a blue spellbook, I guess. That doesn't really need to be. I could just go white. I only use it to cast, really. Okay. Try get Arcane Mastery with Magic Missile. Dude, I need to do a wizard roll. I might do a wizard roll on Friday because then if it goes wrong, I've got Saturday immediately. For me, I don't like the idea of like, because I play mainly solo, I don't like the idea of like rolling into wizard and getting a bunch of shit. And you can't play caster very effectively in solo right now. So if I get a bunch of shit, I'm just kind of fucked until, you know, the next roll. So I'm kind of, for that reason, I'm just playing it a bit safe. Yeah, I saw your little montage video that you put up yesterday. And I thought that it was quite unfair that someone could have magic missile and that much armor rating on them and still cast relatively quickly. That was my takeaway from it. So I guess congrats. Yeah, but I like this build here. Like, this build's doing a good work. I get my bless off. I get my bloodstained blade off. We do 70, 77. We chuck on smite. We're suddenly doing 12 magic damage with all that. I have almost 50% PDR. My physical damage bonus is 19.3 plus 15. So, like, I don't really need to have too much add damage in my build at all. I end up pretty tanky as well. So, Like, it feels like it's the right idea, you know what I mean? And then, honestly, like, if I was to get Divine Protection, I think I just slap Divine Protection on instead of Smite, and I just get up to max PDR for 4 seconds. I just built my fighter with 60 PR, 60 MDR, 160 health. Nice, dude. Dark Reflection, Ice Shield, Staff Mastery, Overload, Arcane Shield, Spare Memory. Yeah. If you could get protection from evil onto your build instead of oh, I guess no. I don't think you would want to fit it in there necessarily. I tell you what's really mean in solos, Kaz. I don't know if you played much solos. Show me? No, I mean, it's not a good thing, Kaz. It's not a good thing. Slayer, Sword Mastery, and Do World is just like the craziest builds right now people are making with them. You have bards with Rapier Mastery, Sword Mastery, Do World, and they're just hitting you for like, you can have 40% PDR, 130 health. They're hitting you for about I don't know, 75, 80% of your health. Headshot. With all that PDR, with all that health. It's so gross. I don't really know what to do against it. I think the meta's broken. Bard is like the solo king at the moment. And then outside of Bard, people running Ambush Hide, running Slayer Mastery, Do World. It's just very hard to beat. I'm very much struggling to find my place in this meta at the moment as a warlock, without going like the big insta-kill bonk build. I'm basically near vanilla warlock at the moment in terms of playstyle and build. Yeah, I just have a lot of really good enhancements, right? So like this is 20% armor pen. So if I go up against a PDR target, they die. Like PDR can't kill me. My PDR out trumps their PDR because of the 20% armor pen. And then this 15% physical damage bonus on the Dagger Master is huge. It puts me up real high damage, 31% plus. The Jokester means I don't have to bring any knowledge, which is nice. It gives me more strength, more health, all that kind of stuff. And so then I can just focus, like, look at my stats. My stats are super hyper focused. Dexterity, physical damage reduction, and armor rating are like the 3 stats I'm looking for. Health as well. And I can get those stats on my gear, then I'm just like, I'm cruising to a really well, you know, rounded build. I don't really think I need to engage this Ranger. I was more worried he was going to engage me. But against the Bard, like, Rapier Mastery, Sword Mastery combo, I don't know what to do. He has so many doors open, dude. What am I meant to do against this shit? Damn, this wizard really dropped the bag there, dude. Did not play around me at all. Bro, I hate fucking daggies so bad. Well played, Tim. I probably should have engaged him. I saw his build and I realized it was bad for me, but I still went for it. I should have just bolted him. That was really dumb. What is his actual build? Is he a wizard? He's a wizard. He's got arcane shield. He has shadow touch. He has poison weapon. He has ice shield. He has robust. That's crazy. Yeah, I should have just gone for some bolts across the map. Tried to soften him up. That was really dumb. GG. I'm playing like a really bad right now. I would say that my brain's been a little fried recently. Keep making bad decisions. I think it's just like the whole mix up in strategy is like hurting me. Or not even that. Like I'm not really mixing up my strategy that much. I'm just playing bad. I don't really have any excuses. You did take a small break off the game recently though. I didn't. I played off stream. I just didn't stream. I think I'm just like burnt out, tilted. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, BRB. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's fucking crazy. I really need to play my build better. I need to use my Dark Bolt to soften people up before engaging, rather than just all in meleeing. That's where I'm really losing a lot of my engagements, is not trying to soften people before engaging. And it's such an easy thing to fix. It just takes discipline and patience. Void Blade magic damage does scale? No, not really. The Void Blade gives magic damage in the same way a spellbook gives magic damage. So it will buff your Blow of Corruption damage, it'll buff your Ignite damage, it'll buff your Dark Reflection damage, but it can't really buff anything else. It's not like a Crystal Sword where it has magic weapon damage on it. Okay. This is really good. The second stat roll is pretty rubbish. This is really solid. That's really good as well. 444. This is really good. The jump up doesn't give much armor rating though. You would think it would. Come trade. Okay. Oh, thanks, bro. That's really kind of you. You really don't have to give me my gear back though. I didn't need it. Good luck. Thanks, dude. It's kind. Okay. I really need to soften people up with Dark Bolt. That's where I'm going wrong, man. I'm really not utilizing my build to the fullest extent. I have a shit ton of stuff if you want it. It's all bis. I'm done for this wipe. You actually done, Jet? There's so long left on this wipe. There's like, it doesn't, this wipe is like ends at like the end of June, no? Is it multi-classing that's like got you feeling this way? This is okay. This is pretty solid. This is pretty solid, like really solid, honestly. This is just even better. I've grinded over 500 levels, 2 bent out. Let's see. Are you guys enjoying modern classing so far? Yeah, like it's probably the one thing that's keeping me engaged with the game right now. My Kane, Mio Kane. If I'm gonna be honest with you. However, I'm not sure it's like the best thing for the game. You know what I mean? Like, I think that it has a lot of issues. I think that it's probably putting a lot of players off playing. Hello, I'm hungover. Hey, hungover, I'm dad. Sorry. Hopefully it gets better, dude. I think that it's really painful. If you don't get a good multi-class role, it just feels like you're really against the grind right now. People, like, everyone just feels like they're so much better than you. So oh, sorry. I'm thank you. It's just a meta has been found and it's super used. That's true. Like, whenever there's a meta, and that meta is like being utilized pretty well, until someone finds a counter meta or it gets nerfed, it can feel very like bad, for sure. Yo, thanks, Jetmain. Appreciate that. I have so many will rings. I probably need to get rid of them. put everything in here. I can't be bothered sorting this right now. Mm, 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 mm. 16% action speed, 28% PDR, 132 health, 303 move speed. What does this do for me? It adds health. It adds lowers my PDR, and it heightens my action speed. Okay, and obviously my physical power as well. But I'm about to do that anyway with my shadow mask, shadow hood, action speed, armor rating, physical damage reduction. I mean, I'm always looking for the perfect roll. 333. This one has Agi 1400. Oh, I've selected the wrong thing. Thank God. I was going to say those are bad options. Damn. Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'll just take this. It's not the highest, but it's not the worst either. Okay. What am I doing cloak-wise? Yeah. Should I take some magic resist instead, maybe? Nah. Nah. Okay. What's the cook here? Basically a build that doesn't require any utility items like protection potions, any like additional or true physical damage, has really good defensive capabilities. Someone was saying to me I should get Achilles Strike for this build. I think that's such a smart move, by the way. So, I have Bless. I have Bloodstained. I go in, I do 80 damage to the head on my 3 stabs, 73 on my first. I have Smite to add 12 damage. Sorry, 10 damage to the build. When I hold my shield, I have 147 health. Almost 50% PDR. So, like, kind of the point of the build is that, like, stats-wise, I do a lot of damage without needing to, like, build damage. Specifically, like, additional damage jewelry. So it kind of cheapens the build a lot. I don't need additional damage on my gloves, on my cloak, on my rings, really. I do have it on my cloak. So I guess that's, like, kind of the point of it. But I don't really know if it's a great build, if I'm going to be honest. I feel like I am kind of trolling myself a little. DOWSEY, I love you. Thanks. Appreciate that. I've already softened him up. Oops. I need to refresh this page. It keeps interacting with it every time. I think if I could get Achilles Strike on this build, or I was thinking maybe getting rid of Shadow Touch and putting like putting anti-magic on this build. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I should put anti-magic on instead of Shadow Touch. I just love it. Shadow Touch is just so comfy. Damn. I probably should stop this fight. Yeah, geez. Fuck me, dude. If I had sprint, I win these fights as well. That's the other thing. Sprint would be really good. This is the first ranger I've actually died to in a long time, so fair play to him. Fuck me. I am like losing a lot of fights that I shouldn't be losing. Like I'm taking fights in poor ways. I would say that I played that like ridiculously poor. What am I looking for? I'm just YOLOing every fight. I'm kind of turning my brain off. It's not smart. These bags have dropped quite a bit. They're not even selling right now. Maybe that's why they dropped. This person who sold this for that much cheaper, I really want to like take people's marketplace access away. Like, why would you list it for that much cheaper? Just list it for 1 under. Venomize wouldn't be a bad one for catching up to people. I feel like with Venomize, you just waste your spell. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe Venomize would be better than Smite. It basically would give me movement speed. Like if I'm... Let's have a look. If I'm like 270, which is usually what I am, like 270 something, let's say 275 with shield out. I go up to 302, so it gains me about 25 movement speed. It'd be better to have sprint in that situation. Sprint would be like twice as effective because I'd be able to hit them during it. Really what I need is sprint. Like, I think if I had sprint, I win so much more fights. It just helps me hard engage on people. Like that. Yeah, that's totally unnecessary for this build. Play it. The only thing I need is sprint. Sprint is like actually going to just change this build completely. But I'm so far away from getting my my next roll and having a crack at it. Unfortunately. What was it? 3, 4, 4, 3. Was it 4, 3? Yeah, 4, 3. Why though? Why would I need... It doesn't solve anything. You're not solving a problem that I have by changing the build like that. You're just changing my damage output, which doesn't need changing. My damage output is really good. My damage output's not the issue. Unless you're asking why is sprint good, it's because it gives you flat 50 movement speed. Like if my major issue right now is that I'm struggling to get on top of people, right? So I need to improve getting on top of people. 45 plus 1, 45 plus 2 with health, magic damage bonus. I think I'll just go this one here. Actually, this is 400. It's so much cheaper considering. I'm buying all the hoods, unfortunately, guys. Like with all my failures, I'm just basically killing my own build on the marketplace, which is annoying. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum. At least it's cheap, right? Like when I can get it really cheap. I could try Phantomize. Phantomize might help a bit. come to trade? Okay. I could try Phantomize. Like, Phantomize isn't the worst idea. I just, I've... Ooh. I just haven't, I haven't perfected the build yet. Like, all the playstyle. I think where I'm mainly struggling... Thanks, Jet. Where I'm mainly struggling is I just keep, like, making bad errors. I just keep, like, throwing, like, fights away for no reason. Like, I'm kind of just, like, losing the fights on my own, you know, misplays. I need to be smarter with my engagements for sure. I played your BOC Phantomize with Thrust, Dagger Master, Touch, and it's been pretty good so far. Yeah, okay. Maybe I need to just try running Phantomize instead of Smite BOC. Just give it a go. These gloves, yeah, those gloves were a big help. Thanks for that, Jet. Appreciate you for hooking me up. I feel like I'm really struggling on armor rating right now. I need to figure out what I can do about that. Use Frost Shield. Dude, the physical power on this build is now pretty nutty. I have 27 plus 15, so we're at 42%. Physical power. Physical damage reduction is close to 40 something. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. Like, this build could be the one that really does good job. I don't have much health. The health is probably the thing I'm lacking the most on it. Action speed 15. Wonder if I just sack some strength here for health and action speed. Oh wait, that doesn't give me that much of an action speed increase. But it is giving me... Basically, I'm sticking on the physical power. Yeah, I think this is probably much more well-rounded. Sprint's kind of low for... Speed's kind of low for sprint meta. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I've not been focusing on speed at all. And maybe that's one of my issues. So we'll try Phantomize in the build and see if it makes a difference. It might make a difference, honestly. It might not. I hate it when it displays already sold things. I know today, guys, I've kind of been playing really poorly, so I do... Just bear with me as I try and find my flow with this game. I know I've been a bit negative recently. Today I'm trying to just, like, look positively and focus on myself rather than on other things. for example, what I'm doing poorly. Hopefully, we all improve through some self-recognition. Okay. So we've taken Phantomize now so we can catch fast people. So hopefully this makes a difference against some of these classes I'm struggling to run down. It might make 0 difference. We do lose our magic damage, so we have lost 12 damage per hit by changing the build up. I've changed the build up in 2 ways. I got rid of Smite and I got rid of Shadow Touch. Shadow Touch may have been a bit of a mistake, but I just figured I'm dying against a lot of wizard classes at the moment, so that 25 magic resist could come up huge. It could really help out. So now I have 44% physical damage reduction, and I have, what is it, 17, and any magic's 25, right? Yeah. 17 plus 25, so I'm at 42 magic resist, so it really does make me tankier. My Fizz power sits at, Fizz power sits at 33, and when I swing, it goes up to 48, so I have huge Fizz power. So 48 Fizz power. 20% armor pen. With full physical damage in this build. I could shoot a bolt out for a little bit of magic damage. My magic power is at 40% somehow. I don't know how I've managed to get my magic power to 40%. Maybe it's just... Yeah, it must be like the bless. The bless giving me will. I don't really see where else I'm getting the magic damage from. Magic power from. Oh, we got some on our rings. Excuse me. Which means my bolts do hit at 43, 29, 45, 30. So I can hit like pretty good bolt damage. If I like want to soften someone up, I can really like soften them up. I can hit them for, you know, I don't know, about 1/5 of their health. 1/4, 1/5 of their health, depending on who they are. With just one bolt. Really soften them up before engaging. Boom, 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 boom. A lot of barbarians in this lobby. I see 3 barbarians. That's not a barbarian there. That's a warlock probably, actually. Has shadow touch. Yeah, warlock. That's a barbarian over there. So 3 barbarians. 1, like, warlock with... Okay. I'm pretty tanky. I now have Phantomize to hard engage. The Phantomize is putting me up to about 300 move speed, which is not as good as a sprint. Sprint is just so much better because I would go up from... I would go to like, I don't know, 320-ish, and I would be able to attack them during the sprint. So I think sprint's way better than Phantomize if I could get it. It might be my next attempt at re-rolling. It's funny how some streamers are endlessly crying that lobbies are dead at higher gear / rank. Oh, I haven't noticed that personally. But it could just be time of day. Remember, time of day impacts that kind of stuff a lot. Bit of an awkward light spawn. I don't have shadow touch, so I want to avoid taking damage if I can. Region also matters for sure. Listening. Any info? Okay. It's sad that the lowest spawn in Troll module doesn't exist anymore. Really? You like that spawn? I thought it was the worst spawn in the game. Like, I thought that, like, people who died in it often were the ones getting themselves killed because they would, like, usually loot in it rather than just break out and get, like, high ground. But despite that, I thought it was a pretty bad spawn. Alright, I learned how to do Rock 4 better through a comment from yesterday's stream who asked me why am I never hitting the head on the second Rock 4 thingy. So I have started hitting the head now. I don't have Shadow Touch, so I actually have to be careful about damage taken. It's something I needed to remember. It should be Rock 4 now. No, it's not. Now it's Rock 4. So I definitely think that's a better way to do Rock 4 is to hit that head shot. It makes a lot of sense to me. But I'm taking so much damage, and without Shadow Touch, I'm really not healing up in the boss fight anymore. Which means I need more meds. If I'm not healing up in the boss fight, I need more meds. Because it's hard to not take damage. Oh god. This is going to be a Rock 4 now. If it is, I need to actually just straight... Alright, we're good. I need to stop making that mistake. Actually, I can just Surge Kit. Oh, bro. Why am I keep getting hit by that? I need to stop that. Hopefully I don't die here. Okay. Definitely very poor Cyclops. Those are okay. Give Druid? Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Have they delayed Druid already? I didn't know the Druid got delayed. Again. Or is that... Were you just talking about previous delays? They haven't said anything? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's a wallpaper behind me. The blue is like a light projection. I don't care for Druid too much. I'd rather see finished Ice Caverns with Wyvern. Be nice to have both, wouldn't it? That was a pretty good champion armor, but I just don't think they're worth anything. What's the PDR, MDR on my build? 44% PDR. And my MDR is about 42. Damn, dude. Two shot. After the daggers. I thought he had really high magic damage because of the poison weapon, but it turns out he just has high everything. Fuck. I did like no damage to him for some reason. You had half health? Yeah, okay. Clip it and listen to what I said if you're gonna be pedantic. Come on, Joey. If you're gonna be pedantic, at least listen to what I say.
Woo, I am now 2 months old.
I don't need a first message chatter backseat gaming me, if I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing worse than backseat, you know, first time chatters backseating, dude. Yo, thanks so much for the resub, Buster. How you doing? Dear, my gameplay today has been very poor. I keep making bad plays. I've been having too much fun in the game, really. That's cool, dude. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I would say that I've just been ultra giga inting since the multi-class change, if I'm gonna be real. I haven't found my zen with it yet. I find it very hard to deal with a lot of it. But I am very happy for you, like genuinely, that you're enjoying it. No, it's fine, Crumbs. You didn't affect that fight at all. I don't think. I wouldn't put that on yourself. I think I just mispositioned at the start of the fight. I let him poke me. I then like had no choice in that fight. He was faster than me, so I couldn't really outrun him. So I think as soon as he hit both his crossbows, I just died. Like, I just needed to not take that much burst damage at the start of the fight. I don't really know how I could have won it once I had taken that damage. And that's just on me. Wow, that's really high PDR and armor rating for very cheap. And that's a very cheap shield as well, considering it's getting health as well. I think there was no other way than going in. Door at the top was closed. It was unlucky he hit you twice. If you missed the second one, there's a chance of winning. I don't think I actually had a chance at all. I think he just outgeared me, truthfully. I didn't look at what his perks were. Like, I didn't digest it, is what I mean. Let me double check. Oh, he's got the really fucking broken build with dual wield and Slayer. Yeah, I was pretty fucked basically. That's anti-magic. That's dagger mastery. Sprint and poison weapon. Like, his first crossbow did, let's say that's 80% with rupture and equipped. The second one hits, and then I think he hit a throwing knife as well. Maybe I should have just attacked in there instead of phantomizing, actually. I think the turn on him, I could have got a hit off here. I was in range for it. And if I hit him in the head, I actually could have just won the fight straight up because he fucked up. But then I phantomized, so... Actually, I think that was it. I think that's where I lost the fight, is trying to phantomize here, because I didn't expect him to react so slowly. I think I could have hit him, and once I hit him, I'd probably continue hitting him. It's crazy, though, that I only got one attack off for his... Well, he's got a Rondel, right, actually, so maybe not that crazy. Yeah, Rondel's really quick attack speed, whereas the crease takes a while to get in. It has a really good like end burst, but not a very good, you know, beginning burst. Its end game is very good. Its beginning is pretty rubbish. Okay. Two stabs at the end. Yeah, I mean, it was two stabs when I was 50% health. It's not like the damage was that crazy. I think it was great. The thing that like threw me off was that I wasn't really anticipating. I wasn't really anticipating the to get like out DPS'd as quickly. I guess maybe that's where I thought I could potentially get more in before, but yeah, no. Chris was nerfed lately, damage wise, yeah. I think that's the same Shadow Hood I had before, wasn't it? Does that mean my entire build is up on the market, maybe? Rondo, if you're playing a bard, sorry, not bard, let me start again. If you're playing a rogue, then I don't know why you would use any Jagger other than the Rondo. All these PDRs are so low. Really, really low. Look at them all. I think the highest roll is 3.5. Or is it 2? It must be 3.5, right? So this one's here is 1.9. 15, 2.8. I think 15, 2.8 is the best one. I think we need to go reinforced gloves now. So slow, dude. Can't afford to go those over. Fist power is 12%. I don't really need to up it that much. At 12%, it's pretty solid. So maybe we take a bigger ring for the health. Or maybe I go something like this. Doesn't have any action speed on it though. And I think I need the action speed, unfortunately. That one's pretty good. It gives me action speed. Gives me armor. Okay. Lace turn shoes make the most sense because they give the most of everything you could ever want, basically. I just don't know what I would want for the second stat on them. Like, they can get pretty expensive. Like, armor rating and would be amazing. Those are pretty solid, basically 500. Or physical damage reduction. Or health would be the other one, right? What about vigor? I might take anti-magic off. I think I really miss Shadow Touch. I keep pressing the wrong things, guys. Action speed's at 14. Health is so low. Like, I've really kind of fucked myself health-wise, haven't I? I guess I need to go like a reinforced with action speed, and if I can get health as well. Three health 1.3 versus 2 health 1.5. 16 versus 18. Let's just spend a little bit more for the extra armor rating. Okay. 296. 17.4. 126. 28.1. It's pretty low stats all across. I think I go adventurers, cloak, and I try and get health and like armor rating, or health and action speed. I wonder if there's a PDR as well. That'd be crazy if there's a PDR. PDR goes up to 1.5. So armor rating is going to be more efficient at 8 if I can get close to 8. Okay. I think, honestly, I have so much Viz power. I don't really need this much Viz power. I think 30% fizz power is pretty good. All right. I need to stop dying. I'm trying to work out. Maybe I'm just playing too aggro in general. I think I am, I guess. I just chill it a little bit. I'm gonna gain 5 movement speed from my jokester and my bless. So that'll help out a little. Still good damage. The damage is definitely not an issue. Fizz power's at 36%. PDR's at 44. Health's at 139. DOWSEY, your career is over. Someone made a Reddit post saying he got banned for being an idiot. He said he got banned for being an idiot. I'm done then. I might as well pack it up. Link? Bro, the guy got banned for backseat gaming. And like saying, criticizing like when I already had like talked about what I did wrong. And like just being antagonistic. It's just kind of funny. Like, I just didn't need that negativity in that moment. When I've already like addressed the issue. And so I always give someone a chance to like, I guess like set the chat. And he just kind of like doubled down on it. So I was like, okay, well, I mean, you kind of show me who you are. I don't really need it. I love that you only post on the coat. Yeah. The other person's pretty based, honestly. Kind of calls him a hypocrite, essentially. Without saying it outright. I am pretty sensitive though. Like, I'll admit it. Some of the top streamers on Twitch are the people who literally just are capable of letting their chat shit on them. Like, that is one of the secrets of being a big streamer. Is if you're capable of letting your chat shit on you constantly, then it's a massive, like, thing. Like, boost for your Twitch. I'm not very good at it. There's a player here. I just don't know where they are. They're like hiding or around the corner or something. Where the fuck is this guy? You have to allow positive and negative feedback. I don't think that's true. You don't have to allow it. I think it's just important that you set the boundaries you want in your community. And if people who haven't watched you before and are new come in and are quite negative for their like first chat messages, then it kind of sets the tone of what you want. But like I don't usually just ban someone for saying one thing. Like I try to, looks like Millennia maybe. I try to like give them a chance to like reconsider what they're saying. A lot of people don't reconsider what they're saying. They just double down. So that's funny. I thought it was a damn, dude. I should have fucking buffed up. I just didn't think he was going to hold the corner on me like that. I'm playing like trash. If I buffed up there, he just dies. Like, that guy shouldn't have won that fight. He had a pretty good kit, don't get me wrong, but I just misplayed that massively. I should just buffed up and then pushed around the corner. He'll have PDR and health. He ate 3 hits like that. Yeah, but I also, like, my entire build is about self-buffing, right? So, like, if I'm not self-buffing, I'm playing it wrong. So, yeah. Am I enjoying multi-classing? But he had Cutthroat. I wonder what would have happened if he cut... No, because my main buff is a debuff. It doesn't get rid of Bloodstained. Yeah, man. Am I enjoying multi-classing? Yeah, I am. But I would say that I'm playing like trash in the multi-class meta. And I would say that it's got me kind of fucked up. Like, I play like trash. I engage like trash. I fight like trash. I'm not playing well. I am getting tilted pretty much any day I play. So yeah, go on, Jet, if you were wanting to. So, like, multi-classing, it engages the part of my brain that likes puzzle solving and trying to figure out better things, right? But thanks, dude. But I would say that I am not being the benefactory of multi-classing. Thanks, guys. If I had a buff, that guy would have ran away. Probably, you're right, yeah. But I can't even begin to engage him without buffing. Like, that's kind of just like the truth of my build is like, if I'm not buffing, I'm not playing my build. So go for it, Tropical. A lot of people have been telling me that they don't want to play anymore, and so they want to give me stuff. So I'm like, okay. Like, normally I don't accept handouts until like end of wipe, because I know at end of wipe the gear is just going to waste. But with everyone, like, there's just so many people who don't want to play because of multi-classing, and they want to give their shit away. So it's like, okay, well, if you want to give it away, then I'll take it. Thank you. It definitely helps me get through. Like, something I realized yesterday was I got raided by some really cool people. I got raided by Z-Claw. I got raided by So Bad Strange. Really nice people. Really appreciate the raids from them. And I was a miserable person. I was genuinely really like not in a good mood, and I was complaining a lot. And like, I feel like I'm doing that now still. I Claw too. Yeah, I think I said Claw. I'm pretty sure I called him Z-Claw. Thank you, Tropical. But I was talking about how I was talking to my girlfriend about this. She was asking, like, you know, you have a bad day playing? I was like, yeah. And I said, you know, and honestly, I was complaining a lot. But I feel like 40% of the community, if not more, really dislike this patch. And so I can be a bit miserable right now because it's the popular opinion. As long as we can, you know, go into the games with some good spirits and try and get some good kills and try and have some fun, like, it's fine. All right. But honestly, I sent it a message. You want to see how nice? Do you want to see how nice So Bad Strange is? Yesterday, So Bad Strange raided me. Right? He raided me. Big raid. Like, it's such a big, like, boost to my stream. And I was honestly complaining like nothing else. What does So Bad Strange do? He sends me a message like 8 hours later saying this. Like, the dude is just a genuine nice guy, isn't he? Just a genuine nice guy. He's I was honestly a bit embarrassed on reflection. I felt like I just was very ungrateful. I'm the kind of person who overthinks a lot of things. So even if, you know, no one else is thinking it, I'm probably thinking it. Okay. Where are we sitting on our stats? Action speed's 5, PDL's 10. What time is it for me? It is 2 p.m. I live in the United Kingdom. What time is it for you? It happens, and you need to understand that the community reflects the stream a lot too, so most of them understood. Yeah, I just right now I just feel like I wish I could change who I was. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? Tunic. It's 8 a.m. for you. You get up at 5 a.m. and get to watch your stream. Works out. Nice. You've been watching throughout the night. It's almost 8 a.m. Nice. Have you been to sleep yet? Or do you work throughout the night? 8, 1.6, 11. What's the max? It's like 3.5. Is the max 3.5? Yeah, 3.5. No. I think it is 3.5 max. And then 15. So it's not very high PDRs on offer with armor rating. Also, the highest so far has been this one here at 2. And that gives me magic power, which is pretty rubbish. Not useful. But that is the highest available, so I guess we'll go for it. I might do an action speed dexterity hood because I'm really low. A dread hood? I don't even know what a dread hood is. I guess I still don't know what a dread hood is. Is a dread hood in the game? I've never seen a dread hood before. It's a craftable? Who for? Rogues and rangers. Headshot damage reduction, agility. That kind of looks like the worst craftable I've ever seen in the game. What's the benefit of this? Is it just that it has agi? It has to be the worst craftable in the game. That's crazy. Cost a centaur tail to make? No fucking way. At least they're cheap now. Okay. We're pretty slow. Like, really slow, actually. Like, kind of scary how slow we are. I feel like I need to take these turn shoes again for the agi. I'll go for epics and I'll just try and take the best like 4 or 5 move speed one. I craft these boots from Centiltair and they are dropping most of the time best in slot. No, I've not tried the cactus build yet, guys. I might try it tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow, Thursday. Well, it has to be Wednesday, Friday. I guess I can try it on Friday. Let's see if I can roll it. I've just felt like every time I've thought about attempting to roll it, I've just thought it's very unlikely that I get like any of the stuff I need for it. Because I'm on a warlock, so I think it's much easier to get the cactus build if you're trying to roll it into as a wizard. I think like way easier to get what you want if you're a wizard. As a warlock, I think it's much harder. There's too many things to like interfere with it. So my wizard's not like leveled up either. So do I think Torture Master is still a thing in multi-class? Probably not in solos. I mean, solos, it's a little bit too risky to run Torture Mastery at the moment. These are really good. Slow, but really good. $38. $12. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I'm actually out of gold. Feels bad, man. I have all these things that I need to sell, but they're just not selling. At some point, I need to sell this skull key as well. But also hard to sell, I think. Wow, these are really dropped. Always scary when they drop that much, isn't it? Would someone trade me, please? On a different character? I'm going to transfer some stuff over. Alright, we'll just start with that for now. Thank you. Thanks, Jet. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Okay. That's so unnecessary, but thank you, Jet. Honestly, you guys are propping me up today, like... Very humbling. You have 15 bags on your barbarian. Do you know how many bags I've sold over the last couple days, though? You might actually genuinely know, because you've been in the stream. Like, I just feel like I'm blowing through everything right now. Is this like a dungeon game? Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. It's like Escape from Tarkov, but you know, fantasy based. What was it? Come trade. Don't know if you want it, but I got it from Troll. All right, I'll have a look. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'll take it. Do you want anything for it? No? All right, thanks then. Bro, some people are so like so nice. I honestly like I feel like these last couple of days with Dark and Darker, I've been very humbled by the community that I've surrounded myself with. So yeah, I'm very appreciative of, you know, everyone's generosities, but also like I feel like a lot of people are looking out in ways that, you know, is just you know, really appreciated. So yeah, thanks guys. You know, I was talking earlier about how like yesterday So Bad Strange raided me, and I was in a bit of a rut, and I was honestly just a bit of a negative Nancy at the time. I tried to be as positive as possible, but let's be real, I wasn't being very positive at the time. I was just, you know, at wit's end with the game and not enjoying what I was doing, and instead of like, I guess I feel like if a lot of people when they experience that would just, you know, they would just go, okay, that's fine, and they would just walk away, you know what I mean? But like yesterday, SBS, he reached out afterwards and, you know, checked in with me and made sure I was okay, which I just thought was like really nice. And then obviously we've had that guy who decided to make a Reddit thread today complaining about getting banned in my Twitch chat. And who do I see on the Reddit thread? You know, basically telling the guy that they're being a weirdo and like kind of sticking up for me in a way. Katie, you know, so like it is nice just to yeah. And like everyone in chat today has been uber positive. You guys have been lifting me up. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. So it's been a tough one this week of multi-classing coming to the game. I've struggling to find something that like I vibe with in solo play, but yeah, you guys have got my back, and I appreciate that. So I'm in class, in the most boring class, doing nothing but getting ready for college. You got this, dude. Did you guys see that shit with Poison Light Orb? I'm guessing the person cast Light Orb using a crystal ball, so it gave them poisoned effect on the crystal ball, on the Light Orb if it hits. .270 is unreachable. Are you talking about my move speed? Or are you talking about max level? People who have reached like high levels like 270 have done so by basically playing one character or wipe and then benefiting, I guess, from the lower level requirements to hit like 30 for the multi-classing. How soon's next wipe? I think it's around end of June. I'm just gonna make some distance here, guys. And then I can rebuff nice and easily. I mean, that was the right play. How you doing, Katie? I was just talking about how I really appreciate you. Just murder the guy? Yeah, just murder him, turn around, kill him. Okay, this guy had like literally jack shit, so I mean, it's crazy that I was even able to... Like, I took so much damage. What is PDR anymore? I swear it doesn't do anything. Maybe I need to get higher than 40. Maybe I need to get to the 70s. 60s even, whatever is... What's the max now? Is it 65? Oh, this guy's a pain. I can't beat this guy. Why is he running though? Maybe reckless attack is what I need. So I think Bard is the most broken class in the game right now, guys. Solos, that is. With Bard, you literally just have Slayer, Dual Wield, Rapier Mastery, and Sword Mastery. And you can just literally, like, hit someone for, I don't know, like 170 headshots. It's kind of nuts. I'm trying to ignore this guy. Oh, sorry, not ignore him, but avoid him. Lol, get fucked. Oh, that's not a barbarian, that's a mage. Of course. Seems risky to fight this. I'm gonna do it though. Yeah, so we're meant to be getting Druid this week according to the devs' previous timeline promises. So I guess we'll see if Druid comes out today, tomorrow, Friday. Those are the days that you would expect it. Probably not on the weekend. KD, can you remind me what exactly Reckless Attack does? Is it like lowers armor rating, or is it that it lowers physical power? Yeah, so it's 85% armor rating drop. Okay. But what's the negative to you? You lose armor rating? Do you just lose the same armor rating? You lose 85. Oh, so the negative is nowhere near as bad for you. I thought that bard was coming here. What I think about bard now, yes, bard feels very strong. Bard feels like the strongest class in multi-class solos to me. You one-tapped several geared players yesterday with reckless attack. So you get 30% dex, super dex. Oh, and superior dexterity, and no one's hitting you before you hit them. What's your action speed sit around like 30? Yeah, okay. So reckless attack, 1 song mastery, or memory. Yeah, I can see it. You think Barbarian has the best base stats? I hate Barbarian so much. I can't, like, play Barbarian for an extended period of times. Bard wants sword mastery, do wield. Bard wants a lot of things. Some like demon armor. Demon armor is just really good on any class other than warlock, it seems. Yeah, this game has like a BR circle that like makes people go towards each other. It's not a BR, like it's not last man standing wins, but it's just meant to like, I guess, encourage fights to happen. There is one map that doesn't have a circle, and it's probably the best map in the game because you get to play the game more like Tarkov and just, you know, loot. What I'll be interested to see is what the first balance pass of multi-class looks like. Because, like, they're not just going to leave things the way they are now. They're going to do a massive balance pass based on the current metas. That bard is pretty scary to me. I think I know exactly who that bard is. I've fought them before, and they just literally two-shot you. It's crazy. Yes, I see Sprint getting nerfed for sure. The cleric is not as scary to me as the bard is. I mean, the cleric is scary, don't get me wrong. But the bard's even more scarier. The bard's across. Like over there somewhere. It's possible they've seen me. They have. Yeah, this guy here is just insane, dude. He has Slayer, Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery, Victory Strike, and he literally will two-shot you. His fist power is up at 42%. He has 142 health. Action speed's up at 32. So the Rapier has 1 weapon damage. The Castilian has 2 weapon damage. So we're at 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. His Rapier is doing 42 weapon damage when he uses it. But he doesn't even have to use the Rapier because the Castilian dagger gains all of that weapon damage as well. Because the Rapier Mastery is just buffing whatever you're holding whenever you're holding the Rapier. So it is fucking crazy the amount of damage that guy does. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, so for example, so like I can show you a counter example, right? So Dagger Mastery, when using a dagger, gain a 15% physical damage bonus, and then Thrust, when using a dagger, gain additional 20% armor pen. These 2 perks only apply when you swing a dagger. So as soon as you swing a dagger, these 2 perks apply. They give you the 15% physical power, damage power, and the 20% armor pen. Slayer, Dual Wield, Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery, those apply as long as the conditions are met of holding the correct thing. So if you are holding a Rapier, you gain the Rapier Mastery buff. But if you hold a dagger in your other hand, you still have the Rapier Mastery buff even when using the dagger. And that applies to the dagger. When using Sword Mastery, you just need to have a sword held. And if you have a dagger in your offhand, the dagger is getting the benefits from Sword Mastery. So one way the devs could instantly balance the Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery, Dual Wield metas. Well, actually, Dual Wield's fine. The Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery metas is by making it so that they work a little bit more like Dagger Mastery and Thrust, in the sense that it will give the buff only when swinging a Rapier. And then it's slightly more balanced. I don't think it's necessarily massively more balanced, but it's slightly more balanced. So imagine he was using a hand crossbow instead. It's like a longbow. Yeah, it's like a longbow in your hand, one shot. But I don't think they would do that because of the movement speed penalty of the hand crossbow. I'm very happy with my decision to not engage that bard, having confirmed that it was the person I thought it was in the end game. Do you think that duo is better than Slayer? I mean, I would have to double check, but yeah, I think it is. Yeah. I don't know though. I just know that's what they're running. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's better. I just know that's what they're running. So, Slayer is giving you 5 weapon damage, and Duel's giving you 10% action speed. No. Slayer's better. I think he's using Slayer. Actually, I don't know. I get them both so confused. Let me double check. We can literally just double check. He's right here on the VOD. Yeah, that's Slayer. So he's using Slayer, 5 weapon damage, Sword Mastery, 2 weapon damage, Rapier Mastery, 2 weapon damage, and then he gains 1 weapon damage, and he's basically applying it to his Castilian. He's not even using the Rapier. He's using the Castilian for whatever reason. Not entirely sure why, but because the Rapier has a higher weapon damage base. So to me, it makes more sense to hit with the the rapier. The rapier is at 30, I think. 32, yep. So, but yeah, for whatever reason, he decides to hit people with the Castilian. But his Castilian goes from being a 28 damage Castilian to being a, was it 4 plus 5, so 9, plus 1, 10. It goes from being a 30 weapon damage Castilian to a 40 weapon damage Castilian. And it gains the benefit of the Rapier Mastery and the Sword Mastery, which is giving him 5% action speed from Sword Mastery and 10. Oh, no, he doesn't get the 10 additional movement speed. And the additional action speed from Rapier Mastery as well is also applied. I think it's 5% as well. So it's crazy that how like much benefit he gets. Twitch chat will only display one message at a time for me and then deletes the above message. Actually, so frustrating. Yeah, that is frustrating, Katie. That's so strange. How did the raid go? We survived, which was the main thing. We ran into that same bard again, Katie, that I was talking about. I pulled up the his build in case you're interested. So he's running Victory Strike. Fighter, let me double check. I forget what Victory Strike does. So Victory Strike gives you 20% additional physical power bonus. Okay, so he gets 20% physical power bonus from Victory Strike. He then takes Slayer, Sword Mastery, and Rapier Mastery, right? He then takes a Rapier with a Castilian Dagger, and then he uses the Castilian because the Sword Mastery, the Rapier Mastery apply as long as he's holding the Rapier. It doesn't apply like Dagger Mastery and Thrust does, where you have to actually swing the dagger. It just applies if you're holding the Rapier. So he has 10 additional weapon damage through perks and Rapier on his Castilian, which is a 30 damage Castilian, weapon damage Castilian with its additional weapon damage. So it's a 40 weapon damage Castilian dagger with an additional 20% physical power on its first swing. So yeah, he's pretty crazy. Yeah, and then if we go to his actual like stats, I think I open up in a second, don't I? Yeah. So he has 32% action speed through the through Rapier Mastery and Sword Mastery, and just his natural dexterity at 31. And that's with, does he have Aria of Alacrity? Yeah, he has Aria of Alacrity on as well. And then his physical power bonus is 42.6% with the additional 20% coming from Victory Strike. So it goes up to 62%. And he's sitting, he just like two-shots you, basically. He's a crazy, crazy murder trucker. Like, I've gone up against him. He softens you with the bow. And if you jump in on him, he just two-shots you anyway. So, like, what's even the point of having the bow? I think it's probably the strongest melee build I've discovered so far in the multi-classing universe. However, your reckless attack might beat out his victory strike. Methinks. Oh, here we go. This is an axe mastery slayer fighter. Surely. Oh, we didn't get to see it. Probably, yeah. Your halberd is hitting 150 on the first hit. I bet his Castilian dagger, Katie, is hitting something similar. That's crazy. Like, I don't actually know how you beat it. I went against a crystal sword the other day and he couldn't get a swing in melee lock because you just hit him so quickly with a halberd. That's nuts. I love the concept of it. I think the first couple of balance patches for multi-classing are going to be really important. I have a feeling that my builds won't get touched. And I just need to be patient and let the devs cook. I heard an extra sound. I did. There's a person breaking boxes. It sounds like there's someone that way as well. Where the fuck am I being shot from? Okay, so there's two players here. Not great. Is that a ranger or a bard? I can't tell. Or a rogue. That's a ranger, okay. I think. No, that could be a rapier. What's this guy even doing? Any clues? Alright, these guys are fighting now. I think. Maybe not. Knowing there's a third party nearby makes me want to take the fight. Only at the end of the fight, you know? Oh, how is this door open? Why do you not keep running? That's crazy, dude. He actually was gone if he just kept running. Is our friend still in here? Oh, hello. Different kind of friend, huh? Must have gone this way. Here he is. Oh, he's straight running. Okay. Is that a win list, do you guys think? This guy's gone. Damn. Oh no, he's not. He's over here. Nice hit. Bro, fucking bug blocked me so hard. Well played, Tim. I literally missed how many attacks? Because of the bug. Is this guy's got crossbow mastery? That's crazy. Robust crossbow mastery. Savage roar. The savage roar was the big one, honestly. It hurt. Hey, look, at least I died in an honorable way. Taking a nail. This guy's in this game again. This guy's just so fucking broken. How much PDR does this guy actually have? 38. All right, I'm gonna go like make some lunch real quick, guys. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go make some lunch. It's almost 3 p.m. Definitely need the pick me up. So I'm just BRB real quick. Probably take like less than 5 minutes to make the lunch. Might be time to switch up the build. It's not possible, Mitchell. I've not got a mind wipe. I don't think the build's bad. I just think that there's just better builds. And I think I'm also playing poorly, so yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make some lunch real quick. BB. When's mind wipe? Friday. On Friday, I will change the build up. I'm gonna try the try and get like staff mastery and ice shield and stuff on a warlock. Alright, I'm back. Yo, GG was the fighter can sell your kit. I don't know, man. Hey, what a Shep. Yeah, we were having a bit of a laugh about it earlier. I think it's quite funny. Like, it's kind of like, regardless of whether or not you think I was right or wrong in the situation, the fact that he called me sensitive and then made a post about it is just like poetic irony. So I just thought it was very funny. Parasocial. I think the funniest part that I read from it was he said something like, I go to streams as a getaway. This is verbatim, like word for word. I go to streams as a getaway, a safe place, a fun place. If your intention is to like go to a stream as a safe place, a fun place, a getaway, then like don't be a dick and chat. Like, simple, right? Like, it's not a safe place. Safe places aren't a place where you can just like be a dick to people. That's not what a safe place is. Quite funny. Is there a link? I'm sure you can find it pretty easy if you went to the Dark and Darker subreddit. I mean, the guy didn't really say anything too bad, but he doubled down, which was the annoying part for me. He he was pedantic and basically misunderstood what I said. And when I called him out on it, he then doubled down. So it was like, okay, well, if you're going to double down, then you've kind of shown me exactly what kind of chat you are. Did I see you comment about the staff build? Yeah, so I actually don't know what the ideal perks are, to be mild, but I think you want Blow of Corruption. So regardless of like if you're doing Warlock base or Wizard base, you want Blow of Corruption. You want Staff Mastery. You want Arcane Shield. You want Ice Shield. So Arcane Shield, Ice Shield, Blow of Corruption, Staff Mastery. And then, I guess Reactive Shield, Dark Reflection, or Protection from Evil, Dark Reflection. what's in these famous burritos? Just like chicken breast, like from a packet. Like you know, you can get roasted chicken breast in a packet. Sliced cucumber, salt, pepper, chili flakes, and then a spicy mayonnaise. Souls are my enemies, yeah, and the salt of my my haters. Obviously, who could forget? Getting McDonald's to cure your hangover soon. What's everyone's Mackey's order? Double quarter pounder? Yeah. Double quarter pounder is pretty good. $20 nugs hot sauce, 2 double cheese fries. Nothing anymore because of choletic diagnosis. Used to be a fillet of fish though. Dude, I probably should look at my fucking cholesterol. Okay, this is my chess piece from before. It cost me... How much did it cost me? I want to say like 200? No, it was like 400, I think. McChicken is best. The Frank's hot sauce McChicken, spicy McChicken that they just did recently was genuinely best. That was really good. I don't think I've ever had anything that good from McDonald's before. What do you guys think? Should I go 2 Dex, 2 Agi, 4 armor rating, or 2 Dex, 2 Vigor, 5 armor rating? I've seen what you've been listing my stuff at, and it's over what I bought it for, so I'm good, dude. I'm really slow, dude. I need to change the boots up. That's so annoying. I might do a mercurial cloak. You have lesser heal in your wizard. What else do you think I should grab from other classes? It feels pretty good, but I was wondering if you have any ideas. There's just so much, dude. It really depends on what your builds are focusing on. I can't really give you like a generalistic idea super easily. I think it would be easier if you had like a better idea of what you were trying to get out of a build. There's just so many ways you can go. It also depends on what you're playing. Like, are you playing solos? Are you playing duos? You know what I mean? Goblin Cave solos? Yeah, so I think Wizard really struggles in Goblin Cave solos at the moment. So you probably want to consider going melee Wizard builds with like Staff Mastery, Ice Shield, Blow of Corruption, Dark Reflection, Protection from Evil. Truthfully. All right, you have Protection from Evil. Amazing. So with Protection from Evil, you can get 2.5 second Ice Shields. So it's huge. And then with Dark Reflection, it's like a 6 second Dark Reflection, I think. So you're pretty much sorted then, as far as that build is concerned. It's probably the best wizard build right now. Dark Reflection and BOC would be huge for you. Robust is really good as well. Yep. If you want Robust, go for Robust. Uh, Sorry, guys. Just had to confirm that I was needed for refereeing tonight. I'm always pretty much needed, but I'd rather have confirmation about it. I'm like locked in for that league, so they pretty much assume that I'm going to be there, but I always like to check regardless. What do you guys think that rogue, that spear person is? A rogue? A barbarian? A ranger? Looks like it could be a... Looks like a barbarian. Bro, I can't. I can't today, man. That's really fucking strong build. I like it. I don't know how to win that fight, actually. Anyone have any feedback on that one? I'm just thinking about it. Like, obviously, this guy's really stacked. Look at his build. He's got, like, really good stats on everything. He's really well equipped for everything that he wants. Sprint plus Achilles makes it really hard for me to engage on him because he can disengage and engage very easily. He has the spear, which is the longest weapon in the game, so it's really hard to get on top of him. And he has really high physical power anyway. Any thoughts? Block Achilles? I tried, Steven. I mean, you're right. I think that is like a fair statement, but I tried. Chip him spells? Also tried that as well. Yeah. I think it was probably just a bad matchup, right? Tough one, man. You can't block Achilles when he has crush, right? You can, yeah. You can block the Achilles. Oh, actually, maybe you're right. I don't know. Is that a thing? Curse of Weakness? Oh, Curse of Weakness definitely helps, but I think his build actually, his build would have actually been affected as much by Curse of Weakness as other builds because he had a lot of specific stat lines, like sub-stat lines on his gear. So I don't think his build would have been as affected. But yeah, Curse of Weakness can be a pretty big, what's the word? Pretty big, like, neutralizer. Yeah. Read Crush perk. Okay, let me read it. Actually, I'll read it on the wiki. I feel like reading stuff on the wiki is far more accurate. Okay, Crush. Sorry, Barbarian. Crush. Ability to destroy unreinforced stores and sturdy containers. Also increases the impact power over your two-handed weapons by 1 to make it to better defeat blocks or parries. So one thing I know about Crush is that if someone is using a heater shield, for example, and they're holding the heater shield up, when you hit them, the heater shield will go like this. It will take the impact and then kind of bounce, allowing a second attack to potentially hit them. But then it goes back in again. So you can keep hitting a heater shield with like a weapon, with a two-handed weapon, and eventually you'll get through the heater shield. I don't know whether or not, obviously the spear was never intended to be used with Crush. I don't know if in that instance the spear would poke through the heater shield. So I'm not sure it really gives us as much info as we needed there, but yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Bows can break doors. Oh dear. Four, 4, 3, 3. Obviously, my build is not ideal for the meta. But also, I don't think I'm playing fights very good either, so I find it very hard to know where the improvement needs to lie. There's just better builds, is what we've been learning over the last couple of days. Is that there's just better builds. Straight up. That's interesting, Greeno. I wonder why it does that. You take damage? Oh, of course, yeah. Okay, that makes total sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Reactive shield on a warlock. Yeah, okay. That is kind of interesting. It just gives you a free 20 shield whenever you cast a spell. Do. 1.5 and 8 is max. That's a really good ring. And pretty cheap as well for what it is. 128. Haven't got a crease dagger yet. Or a shield. And my bag hasn't sold. Which probably means that someone has undercut me in this process. 2 people. It's 1 person. Same person, probably. And they did it by so much as well. The bastards. Bro, look at how quickly a market gets devalued because of 3 people or 1 person. That is frustrating, man. I feel like they're doing it on purpose now. That, honestly, look at this. This is... If people are doing it in chat for a joke, then it's funny, but... This is... This to me is just so frustrating to see. The market could be 300 gold more expensive and everyone could benefit if people just listed 1 gold less. I don't really get the whole logic behind listing 100 gold less than something. If people in chat are doing it, it's stupid as fuck. It's fine. Like, it's kind of funny. It's a bit of a joke, right? But it's annoying to me personally because I actually need the money to continue streaming today. Otherwise, I'm just logging off for the day. But like, it is kind of frustrating, like, when people are doing it without really thinking. Because, like, if yours is the cheapest, yours is getting built. You know what I mean? DOWSEY's first time learning about... No, Candle. It's not even accurate. Not even accurate, dude. The demand for gold bags are always there. The supply of them is usually pretty high, but the demand is also pretty high. Meaning that if you list yours for 1 gold less than the lowest price, yours will be bought. And if you, and that's all there is to it. If you list yours 1 gold less than the lowest one, yours will be bought first. And if you list yours 100 gold less, then some idiot is going to do the same thing to you. It's not like you avoid like having yours the lowest, you know what I mean? Like this guy, if let's say this guy goes, all right, I'm going to list mine 130 gold less than this one so that other people don't list theirs lower and mine is more likely to get sold quick. That's just not how it works. It's just not how it works. The demand is going to be the same, and other people are just, when they see yours is the lowest, they're going to then undercut you. Like, yeah. I just find it so, like, silly that people will lower the value of an item massively for no reason. Their item is going to get sold regardless if it's 1 gold less or 50 gold less or 100 gold less. Okay. If an item is 20 gold less, I'll undercut them. Exactly. If an item is 1 gold less, you're going to undercut them. Like, your item being even lower is not going to change someone's want to have their item now lower than yours. Like, it doesn't matter how low your item is, or how high it is. If someone wants to sell theirs, they're going to undercut you. Just means, I just don't understand why anyone would lower the price of a market so drastically. It just takes a couple of people to do it, and all of a sudden the market is worth so much less than it was. Doesn't take much for the market's price to drop massively. Is the 7 physical power that the spear proficiency perk gives very noticeable? I don't think it's like massively noticeable. It definitely makes like it definitely increases your damage. Weapon mastery would be better. Weapon mastery reduces your physical power. It doesn't increase it. If you're using a weapon that your class can't use with weapon mastery, it reduces your physical power. So if you want to use a spear, for example, then you're better having spear proficiency than you are having weapon mastery. Yeah, they fixed the bug. They fixed it so that it's only weapons that your class can't use now that are affected by it. Because it was affecting everything, wasn't it? I keep getting hit by that. I keep misjudging with the jump a lot. I don't know why. This one, okay, I did get hit by that. I was going to say that one I don't get hit by. So that's quite funny. It was affecting non-native fighter weapons. That makes sense. The thing about, like, multi-class is that, like, there are so many interactions that the devs never had to test for. That's such a good tip. Someone in my chat asked me why I never go for headshots on that second rockfall slam. And I said, like, I guess I've never done it because I just trying to keep it simple, but it's actually really not that hard to do. And it adds so much extra damage. Oh, fuck me. That was not the right button. I tried to do a crouch jump and I just ended up crouching. Oh, God, I might die. Alright, we survived, thank God. I might surge kit after this just to save on meds. Actually, no, I should just med up. I don't think there's anyone here. I have so much confusion about wine wipe. So we'll be able to wipe on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Yep. My timer ran out yesterday and I was able to wipe yesterday. Yeah, it's not based on your local time. That's probably where your confusion's coming from. It's based on UTC 0. So currently, I don't think there's any time zones in the world that are on UTC 0. It's the old UK time, but we're now in daylight savings. So UTC 0 is when everything is based around. Alright, we might have someone coming to us now. They're above. What did you take for spells? No Hydra Life Drain? Yeah, I've just got a full damage spells. Buff spells. So I've got like Bless from Cleric. I have Protection from Cleric. I have Bloodstained Blade, Bolt, and Eldritch Shield. Guy's now on the staircase, the spider staircase. Usually when you see someone on the spider staircase, if you ever go to the spider staircase and you see the spiders there, you can assume someone went to Cyclops. So, and there's a bard buffing now, so we're definitely taking a fight. Or not. He could have just been self-buffing. The fact that he's gone to kill more things might mean I'm fine. Never mind. Bro, I swear I heard a door open. Little rat. Never forget the time you didn't... Yeah, I did. Never forget. Hey, bro, you can't block a Phenemize. What's he thinking? My bolts are bad today. That's so dumb. Okay. He played that so well to the end. I'm so glad I played it well. I'm gonna be honest with you. I needed to have a win. When he started bandaging in your face, yeah, I think he was being a bit cocky there, don't you think? I'm not gonna lie. Probably the funniest part of that entire engagement was when I was when he came into the room and was sneaking around about to search the chest. That was so funny to me. That's another rogue, right? Yeah, it is. He's probably invised around in there. Yeah, this guy's totally waiting for me to push him. What a rat, dude. Staff mastery, ice mastery, ice shield, reactive shield. I don't really get the ice mastery. You don't deal damage with your ice shield. It means he has to bolt to get it. The rest of the build makes sense to me. Surely these guys figured out I'm not coming, yeah? He's so... What a rat, dude. He's so waiting for it. You could tell he was hungry, man. Hungry for that kill. Okay. I will say, I do think that Phantomize over Smite or BOC has been better for the build. I feel like I've had more success with Phantomize so far. And even in fights that I've been losing, I feel like I've had like win conditions. You know what I mean? That just have been missed. And that's fine. Like, Sprint would be 100% better for me. I know that, like, without a doubt. If I had Sprint, I would just be rocking it. But we don't have Sprint, so... Sad times. Action speed, physical damage. Do you think I can sacrifice 2 health? It's 3 health. A bit of damage and action speed. Probably right. I'm only 2 levels away from having a roll at Sprint. Yeah, you can re-roll your multi-class talents every Monday, Friday, Wednesday, and Saturday. I wonder if I can actually lie down in this thing here. As a sit down. Imagine I could proper sit down in this thing. Lie down using the thing. When you re-roll, yeah, everything gets reset. You don't get to pick what you want to keep. How do you re-roll? Go to the fortune teller and select service and then select mind wipe. It costs 500 gold. You can do it 4 times a week. Thanks for the love tap. Thanks for the love tap. Maybe they should force rerolls every few days. What, to stop people from sitting on the best builds? I think that will cause a lot of frustration. I don't think that would be positive for the game. I think they just need to be really proactive now with balancing jar. If they want multi-classing to work, then they need to be very proactive with their balancing from now on. How am I feeling about multi-classing? I think I'm getting rolled. I've gone from being what I would consider a relatively, like, strong gamer, consistent gamer, to being very inconsistent and just getting rolled. I'm experimenting with lots of things. Now I feel like I'm just experimenting with the one thing, really. I don't think I'm doing that much. I think that this build here is safer though, as far as like balance is concerned. I think this is a very strong build. I think there's just stronger builds out there, and that this build will potentially become like the new stronger build when the other strong builds are like inevitably nerfed. Bro, fucking fizz power changes. I need to run away from Shroud. I thought he got hit in the back by this guy killed me a second time. I thought he got hit in the back by the what do you call it? The mage, and I just kind of went, okay, I need to execute on that. GG. That's the second time that guy's killed me. Well played to him. Consistently taking me out. What am I typing here? I've just lost my train of thought completely. Playing Warlock, I just picked up the game. Yeah, I am playing Warlock. Yeah, if you're ever struggling with what scales what, then go check out the wiki. And that will help you out a lot. Otherwise, you're pretty much just guessing. Is it really worth 200 extra gold for one weapon increase? Probably not if it's at 3 hours. I found your vids really useful. I'm glad I picked Warlock. Thanks, man. I would say I'm in a bit of a rut right now, though, so I do apologize in advance, but I'm really struggling to find my place with the whole multi-class thing, and the builds I've been trying are definitely not the best ones out there. So... but they're the ones that I have. What do you think is the strongest multi-class build in a base set? What do you mean by base set? You mean like no extra gear? I can't answer that question, dude. That is just like so far away from the kind of game I play right now. I don't play in no gear ever if I can help it. It's just, it's also not something I would worry too much about personally, because if you're able to multi-class, then you should be trying to play the game to its full extent and not like going around in normals. in my opinion. You're providing us valuable knowledge on what works and what doesn't work. I'm trying to stay as positive as possible. And I also think that, like, round 1 balance means that, like, who knows, like, let's say the devs patch tomorrow and they nerf a bunch of the strong stuff. Like, I might have the strongest build tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think my build's bad. I just think it's just outclassed by some of the stronger ones. 599. What is this? I'm not even looking at the prices. Okay, 599 is worth it for having 15 armor rating. Update this week. We don't know. We assume there is, but we don't know. The devs haven't, you know, confirmed anything. Hey, Cloudsty, thanks so much for the 2-month support, man.
Let's go.
Let's go, bro. I kind of forgot to get health in this build, haven't I? Whoops. That's actually really bad. I've gone so much squishier. I don't think it will make a huge difference because I keep dying very quickly. I'm gonna do this. Quickness. Rings with action speed on them. And maybe health. Or if not health, how about armor rating? Then a pendant with action speed 13. Very expensive, huh? Let's try this then. Bear. Bear epic. Okay. I think the thing that's been the hardest thing about multi-classing for me is and maybe this is something you would relate with as well, right? Is that I think one of the things that I really was good at as a player was I knew the in and out of my class. Like how much damage I could take versus a ranger, how much damage I could take versus a rogue, how aggressive I can play against a fighter, for example, right? Like I knew the ins and outs of that. And so whenever I got into an engagement, I knew exactly how to play that engagement. And now I think I just don't know how to play against anyone anymore. And so I'm just left kind of with like one strategy, which is all in or... it's almost impossible to play a smart game now. And so I think the builds that are winning are the ones that don't have to play smart. They can just all in with no considerations. Because you don't really have to think too much about what your opponent can do. You just need to be able to kill your opponent quickly. So I think that's the thing I'm struggling with the most right now is that, like, even previously when I would use an all-in warlock build, I would know what I was all-in into. Oh, those goblins really helped out a lot there. That goblin's dead there. All right. This guy's got invis. Someone's fighting troll. So lucky he fell right there and not got to the other side, because that basically trapped him in a spot that's hard to get out of. That's a warlock, by the way, guys. I don't know where the confusion's coming from. That there's a... Sorry, there's a rogue, no warlock. My bad. That chest might sell. Yeah, it might, but I'm okay. I really like fighting around cave troll. Like, when that cave troll roared at me, I was able to apply like as much pressure to him as possible whilst dodging the cave troll simultaneously, and not even looking at the cave troll, just like knowing what I had to do, knowing what my general vicinity to the cave troll had to be. Like, I find fighting cave trolls really fun. It's a pretty solid frog, this one. Yeah, pretty much every chest piece is dirt cheap now. I might not keep this. The only reason to keep this would be if I thought I would use it. I haven't decided, really. Why is that? They nerfed a lot of chest pieces. So, like, for example, this used to be a -5, now it's -10. Just feels like a lot of things have been fallen out of favor. Yeah, Mystic Vestments kept their -5. So did the Adventurer Tunic. So did Ruby Silver Vestments. Not everything's been nerfed. But there is quite a few that have. I think also it might be gear-based matchmaking has really like... no, gear-based matchmaking has done what Perpetual said. Which is that purples and legendaries are now much cheaper because of gear-based matchmaking. It was the same last time there was a gear-based matchmaking, the blue test. That was the same thing. The purples and legendaries became cheaper. Yeah, that's how we started this conversation. Welcome, though. Thank you. I think Rogue's major weakness in a melee build is action speed. Did I say Rogue or Warlock? I mean Warlock if I said Rogue. Perhaps the ranger that I started the game fighting. I think whoever it is, they've gone all the way down that way. Or they've gone to the statics north. That's also a possibility. And there's someone running around the lower levels here. There's a blue portal just there, no? Down there somewhere. How balanced do you think it is to do 82 damage with Certo? Yeah, not so balanced. I think this portal's down there. I just haven't seen it. There it is. I don't really know why the mage was attacking me there. Maybe because I jumped in. Oh, was it attacking this guy? Alright, this is the ranger I was fighting earlier, and he just has ranger perks. He's not playing anything multi-classed. I don't get to see what that guy had, but he was hiding out near the static. Yeah, there's some crazy builds in the game right now because of multi-classing. Oh man, crossbow mastery on a rogue? That's kind of nuts. How fast do you think the reload is? Has anyone seen it? Not much gold, you've been buying stuff? Bing bong. You ask the hard questions, don't you? It wasn't a compliment, Bing Bong. I don't have much gold because I keep dying. I am utterly failing in the new multi-class system. Almost every kit I buy, I lose within 1 or 2 games. I got a lot, and then I got advanced heal and overheal. I decided I didn't really like it in solo because the melee meta with sprint makes it very hard to be a caster right now. It was going so cleanly. I was literally thinking to myself, might be the cleanest Cyclops I've ever done. How you doing, Chemdor? One hit from perfect. Yeah, so everyone having sprint, I think, has made being a caster quite difficult, is my take on it. It's not like impossible, it's just a lot harder than previous wipes. or previous updates. So I haven't been really playing much Torch Mastery Warlock for that reason. Well, we're pretty much full on treasures if we want to be. I'm sure we can find some better stuff in here, the pile. I have an idea for multiclassing that might help, wondering what you think. So when you're choosing a skill perk from another class, example sprint, rather than gaining 50 movement speed, it's only 25. So basically any skill perk is 50% as effective. Yeah, I thought about that as well, actually. I don't know if it's the best way to balance things, but it definitely would make you reconsider choices, wouldn't it? I had the same idea. It would mean that there would still be a degree of class identity because, yeah. Is it better to go ice caverns for farming experience? Yeah, typically it is. It's also better to play normals if you're trying to get experience as well. They nerfed the experience gains of all the monsters. And now the experience gain from high roller mobs is just not that much more than normal mobs. So you might as well play normals if you're going to try and just grind out experience. This guy just had a brain fart. I think he must have thought I was much lower than I was. He must have thought he hit more than one lightning strike on me. The first lightning strike he hit on me, I consumed a lot of the damage with my Eldritch as well. There's a warlock coming. I don't know if I should wait around for them or just get out of here. I'm probably better just getting out of here, really. The band-aid bait? That's it. Yeah, this build here is very strong. Gain 5 weapon damage. Slayer on rogues, very, very good. This is our warlock that we were hearing. Oh, if I waited around for this guy, he would have died. For sure. But I also don't really care to kill him. It's not like he has anything I really want. Yeah, sorry. If you're all you're wanting to do is level up, you don't really care about gold. You don't really care about anything. Just go into like an ice caverns, kill every mob in every module, loot every chest that you see. If you have the ability to break boxes quickly, break boxes, barrels, and then extract, and just do it over and over again. It's a grind. It's not fun necessarily, but it is a fast way to level up. So that's the way to do it, and do it in normals as well, because you're less likely to run into crazy stuff. By loot, you just mean open. Yep, open, and then try and take the highest rarity single slot items you can. If you can fill your entire inventory with high rarity single slot items, you gain more experience. Oh, they got rid of this. Is he fighting someone else? Must be, right? This guy keeps his Allegro and his his Allegro and his Alacrity? No. The other one. Constantly up. Celerando, thank you, Chopper. Bro, even on the fucking ambush, I can't win a fight. It's close, though. Very close. He had 162 health. He had 38% PDR. Damn. It was close. I think just the fact that he was getting headshots and I wasn't was really the main determining factor of that fight. I was lower than him, so I couldn't really stab him in the head, and every hit he did onto me was a headshot. That was really the difference, wasn't it? If I could have got a bit closer to him, I think I could have won that. I think I did the right, like, engage onto him. It does suck, though, that I wasn't buffed up. Like, there's no way for me to buff and be stealthy. Kreese seems so slow, too. It's just Warlock that's slow. Kreese does have a slow start, I suppose. But Warlock's action speed is very slow. Like, if my build was on a Bard, a Ranger, a Rogue, I would have 30%, 40% action speed. But as a Warlock, I start in the minus action speeds. So it's a bit tough. A bit tough. A lot of this stuff is like very good for casters. I'm not really playing any casters at the moment, so thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I think I have to respectfully decline. Thank you, man. Yeah, if I was playing casters, then I could use a lot of this stuff, but yeah. See what I meant? What would be a good multi-class build? What would a good multi-class build work for Demon Form Warlock? I don't think there is necessarily a good multi-class build for Demon Form Warlock. I mean, robust would be good because of the percentage max health. I don't really know what else would be good to like specifically buff Blood Pack itself. Ice Shield, maybe? People don't really attack you when you're in demon form. I don't really know. I don't really have any ideas. Sorry, dude. I think demon form is just not that great in high roller typically. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap up, I think. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Bit of a rough one again. Like I said, on Friday, I'm gonna try and roll for Thorn's Warlock, Cactus Warlock with Staff Mastery. See if we can't change things up a little, but fingers crossed we get a balance update regardless in the meantime. Thanks so much for your support. Let me check to see who's live. We can throw raids somewhere. I'm really bad at throwing raids. I never do it. Oh, U-Toast is live? Alright, here you go, guys. Go hang out with U-Toast for me. U-Toast is showing that Cleric is in one of the best spots at the moment with multi-class. So if you want to learn how to play Caster Cleric with multi-class, then he's your guy. He's doing some crazy stuff with it right now. Have a great rest of your day, guys, and see you tomorrow. Bye now.